Everybody, this is Missouri Championship 2025 live stream. We're trying this out, and we're hoping it works. So it says I'm live right now, but yeah, we're gonna try it. So I'm gonna be streaming the Missouri Championship 2025 finals, just second half of Sunday. So stay tuned, and you'll be able to watch a lot of cool finals. It looks like I am live, so that's really cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch to Mega Minx round one. I don't think anybody's gonna commentate for a while, but yeah. Hey everybody, so we are back with commentator. I'm in group 1 of 6x6, so my friend Noah is going to come and take over commentating. So yeah, he should be here soon, so enjoy.
All right, hello, hello. All right, we got 6x6 finals coming up. Just 1 second. We got the competitors warming up. So we got 6 finals happening right now, actually. And we got Zach Johnson, who is solving right now. He is probably the favorite to win, at least in the Missouri podium. Not sure exactly what he's looking for in a average standpoint, but I think we got a pretty competitive final here. Yep. Paul Mavi on the scene as well. We got Brax starting his solve right now. Zach finishing his solve, ending it with a 209, which is a pretty decent solve for him, so that's good. He doesn't look too happy about it. I think he's been wanting a sub 2. So there's that. We also have other competitors solving these back end tables. Someone getting a 252 on the back right there. Very nice sub 3. We got Alexander Gager in the back right there. I think Zach is looking for a win against Brax, and Brax is one of his only competitors. And we got Brax coming in the end of his solves as well. Soon, pretty soon. Yeah, besides those two, we got Paul Mavi and Aaron Hune are probably the only other two big ones that can probably take the scene away from Zach or maybe Brax. Brax has got a very nice solve going right now. Although he did look like he messed up a bit on edges, but it looks like he'll probably end with close to a solve as what Zach got. He is already on 3x3 stage at 153, which is actually really good. He actually probably will beat Zach on the solve and see what he gets. Oh, he got parity. Quite unfortunate. Still going to beat Zach with the 207. Very nice solve. He looks very, very happy about that one. Zach is starting his second solve. We got other competitors finishing up some of their first solves too. One getting a 429, which isn't a bad solve. Brax looking very happy with his 207. I think Zach's first one was a 209. So far, Brax is actually ahead. I'm not sure if he can keep the lead with that. We got Alexander Gager finishing his first solve with a 213, which is actually a really nice time. He looks pretty monotonous about that. Got Hinckley not doing too hot. She's already at 215 and looking like she just got finished with edge parity, so not the greatest solve. We got Zach Johnson starting on his second solve. And my co-host for the live is actually doing 6 finals right now on the other end of the gym. And once he comes back, I will have to leave to compete. And he'll be commentating. We got Zach getting up to his own solve. Second solve of the day. This is the finals, and there's no 2 rounds after. So whatever happens, happens. I can't tell what... I think Zach is actually in a really good state. As long as he doesn't get parity, he might get a 2-0. Oh! 2-0. That is 202. Very nice solve by him. He looks pretty psyched about that, which is understandable. We also got Cale Hitchcock back there behind Braxton and Zach, starting his, I think, second solve. 40 seconds into that one. Both of them are doing really, really well. I think these scrambles are getting much better than what happened last mock. We got Alexander Gager starting on his second solve. Pascaler is still on his first solve. I think he's 5 minutes in, it says. Yeah, so this is the first finals of Missouri Championships. We don't have another finals round after 6 because we have 2x2 round 2. I'm not sure if we'll stream there, but stay tuned for that one. And then after 2x2 finals, I believe, 2x2 second round, sorry. After 2x2 second round is going to be skew finals. We got pure minx, mega minx, clock, square one, 5x5, 4x4, 2x2, one-handed, and finally, to end it all off, 3x3 one-handed. Or sorry, 3x3 finals. So, we got a decent amount of finals coming up. We got Braxton Fowler on his first, second solve. Or third solve? No, I'm forgetting. I think it's second solve. Looks like Zach is just kind of shaking off his nerves by standing up instead of sitting down. Understandable. Well, Cale just got a 217, which I think is really good for him. He looks pretty happy about that. Oh, and Braxton does not look like he's in a good place, though, with his second solve. 150. Last time he was at 153, and he was in 3x3 stage. Now he's at 2 minutes, and he's still on edges. So, not looking like a good solve for him right now. Zach is getting started on his third solve, yes. So, looking up that, Braxton looking like he's finishing up his solve. Probably going to get sub 230, hopefully. He unfortunately had parity. Oh, kind of messing up OL there a little bit. Not the greatest OL, and I don't think he's going to be too happy about that. It's going to be 239, and it just messed up a great possible mean, which is really disappointing. That probably just takes him out of possibly even podium, honestly. If Cale continues this, we still have Aaron Hune as well as Paul Mavi. So, besides Missouri podium, he might not make, the real podium. We got Zach 50 seconds into his solve. Got Caitlin Hinkie going on, I think, her second or third solve. 2 minutes in. 2 minutes 13. Looks like she's about to finish up. So she'll probably get around a 230, which is good. Not sure what Paul Mavi has been getting. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Got Zach at 130 in. People interested in what is happening. Cale coming in to see the scene. I think Zach is actually at a really good pace right now. Hard to see because he's under the table. He's at 148, and I believe he's on 3x3 stage. We'll have to see. No. That's okay, but I think he's finishing up, and we'll still put him miles ahead of what Brax's mean will be. This is also Zach's third solve. Oh, no. Looks like he messed up somewhere. Man. 214. So Zach got a 209, a 2-0, and 214. All right. Honestly, I think my mic was not on for a lot of that time, but it looks like Braxton Fowler's reaching the end of his third solve, and he got a 206, which is pretty good. I don't think he beat Brax, but he did do a pretty good job there. And not a lot of the results for 6x6 finals are coming in yet, but I do believe Zach is ahead of Braxton right now. We got Zach coming up behind me.
What's good, gang?
Getting a 2-0, 209, and a
214.
214.
Rough end, but you know, it was kind of my only solve with parity.
Yep.
Everything else was just lucky as heck the entire time.
Yeah.
207.95 Missouri state record and probably state champ. Well,
Yep.
definitely state champ.
Definitely got ahead of Brax. He
Yeah,
unfortunately fumbled that last end a bit.
Unless Alex Agranov gets like a 155, then I have state champ.
Yep.
Number 2, baby.
You did a great job on that second solve.
We take one good one.
Yep. I think the rest of the people are finishing up their 6x6 solves, and there's only one or two people left on the far end. We got one person on this blue table over here. Although actually, I don't think he's competing. I think he's just waiting. The yellow tables on the far right are almost done. Not sure if there's an echo, but we'll see. Got Aaron Hune on the left there, waiting to compete in the 6x6 round 2 should be happening soon. I think we're going to take a quick short break. At least the delegates are, until they start the second round of 6x6 finals. So there's that. And I think we got our second commentator, Josiah Bell, kind of up right now to do it.
We'll be right back. Oh, okay, you're still
Yeah. So
what do you do?
let me switch something real quick. All right. So we got an interesting first round. Zach got a 209, a 2 flat, and a 214, which unfortunately was a bit of a drag, but still almost guaranteed Mo champ. Because Brax he got a 207, then he trashed it with like a 226, and then he got like a 209.
Yeah.
So he did pretty well, but then just unfortunately not enough to get over Zach, which is fair because Zach definitely deserves it with all that.
Yeah. If I had to guess, I'd say that so
Okay, so he'll All right. He's gonna plug in some things, and I'm gonna go do my rounds.
Yeah, see ya. Okay. So we had a little trouble with microphones, so I'm gonna switch here. Okay, so Zachary Johnson, he just won 6x6 from Missouri, a 6x6 from Missouri champ, I believe he did, and then he also won 7x7 from Missouri champ. So currently he's the big cube goat for Missouri. Um, Next up is 2x2 second round. I don't know how much we'll be showing you that. I think we'll just put it on the main stage, and then go from there because, um, yeah, it's not the greatest competitor. So we will give you an update on that, or you can just check WC Live. So super hyped for this. So I'm gonna go compete in 2x2 second round. See you guys later. Wait, we have a commentator on the table. We got to get him. Okay, we got to get him. Okay, so right there in your top, I mean, you kind of like the middle right of your screen, you have Noah, our other commentator. Hi, Trenton. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
What do you think of 6x6?
I did pretty well. I think it's a pretty fun event. I PR'd average.
Nice.
PR mean, I should say.
Nice.
We live?
Yeah, I think we are.
Actually live?
We're
Can
live.
they see me?
Yes. Oh, wait, no, they can't, but they can hear you.
They can hear me? No
So-
way.
So Zach, we're pretty sure Zach won 6x6. So he is Mo-champ, supposedly.
I would say so. I don't
We're-
know
yeah.
if anyone else could take him.
Yeah.
This is the only round, so
I might have 2x2, so I'll see you later.
yeah. All right, see you later.
So we're pretty sure Zach won 6x6. So actually, not next up. I said next up was 2x2 second round, but it's actually 6x6. So it's actually 6x6. Third group. So we're gonna record that. That's gonna be fun to watch, and hopefully we will be able to see if anybody decides to take Missouri champion away from Zach. Currently, he has it by probably a pretty good margin. So I'm in Pure Minx final, so I'm actually going to go practice some Pure Minx. But you guys can enjoy these cool 6x6 cells. See ya. Okay, so next we have 2x2 finals. No 2x2 second round, and I think the favorites to win, I would say, are actually I gotta go check who averages what. Okay, so I would say the favorite to win in 2x2 second round would be Braxton. Um, the reason I say that is because he won first round by over zero point 0.3 seconds, so or almost by zero point 0.3 seconds. That's a pretty good margin to win. And then Justin Barker, he got a 201 average. That's pretty good. And then Zachary Johnson came in third with a 223 average. Um, I think Braxton is going to win next round, and then I would say, um, yeah, that's about it. I can't think of anything else. Also, Eddie, what's up? Commented he's Missouri's GOAT. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to switch this 6x6 group, and then 2x2 second round is coming up real soon.
feedback to QAC was, you got to give them specifics, right? You can't just say this is good, this is bad. It's got to be, we prefer a gap of 12 inches or whatever the gap is.
I prefer my room separators in front of it where the
Yes.
runners walk behind them.
Yeah, they like that too. They like that too. Now, could these folks look over and see that those folks scrambling? Maybe. But
With my room separators, I think that's actually an issue. Right? So you want to walk on the sidewalk.
I recommend more to get another game for like the other one I want. Let me get you in.
Wait, what's
Scoot over, bro.
Yeah, I told you to scoot over. You heard me.
All right, so we're back.
That's so strong right now, by the way. So it's just hearing our voices, our lovely voices. Hello. I think we can both use this mic. I think it should be all right. Hello, everybody. We're back. We got second round, 2x2. 2x2 group 2.
Two by two, group 2 is happening.
Right now.
About to happen because we
Yeah,
just
well,
finished round 1.
Second round, so group 2 is about to happen. Drake's about to go up. Let's go, Drake. Let's go. Let's get Nebraska SR 2x2 average. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, Drake. Sit in front of the live stream. Oh, yeah. Let's go, Drake. So Drake is on the live stream. I don't know if Braxton Lee Fowler's in this group, but he is favored to win and could also get 2x2 state record average at any time. Looks
Almost managed it the
Yeah.
last round.
Yeah, previous round, which would be really cool.
6x6 results
Yeah.
came in now. Paul Mavi got number 1 with 134 mean, but Zach did win Missouri champs with a 207 mean, which is PR. Do we need?
Sure, for a minute or two.
You want to switch to our cam?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
transition.
Why is your mouse not working?
Well, if you want to know planning details, that's all Hinckley and stuff. So, if you want to talk just comp crap, then I'll ramble on for a couple minutes. But
Yeah, well, it's 2x2 second round.
Well, there's Justin Barker. Justin.
Oh, yeah, he got 201. Yeah, he's pretty fast. Where is he?
He's blue. Stage.
You might want to switch cam.
Oh, yeah. That's happening right now. Probably the two fastest in this lane is Drake Scott and Justin Barker, both who have sub 3 averages and getting close to sub 1 averages. But yeah, like I was saying beforehand, Paul Mavi got 1-6 finals. Shaylee Baker with a 152 mean got second place, and Zach Johnson got third with a 207. Unfortunately, with that 239, Brax jumped down to all the way to 8th place with a 217 mean, but he did get a 206 PR, which does help a lot. So yeah, we're still waiting on judges, but Justin right now is taking his first solve in that back right, as you can see there, and he is not doing good. I think he just got a corner twist, unfortunately. Oh yes, never mind.
Okay, I'm back.
Yep, I was just announcing the 6x6 final standings.
So Zach got.
Zach did win Missouri champion. He's
Zach.
third overall. Because Chaley and Paul, by the way, are not from Missouri,
Yep.
so he is first in Missouri,
Awesome.
which is great.
I'm pretty sure. Let me check. I think Chaley did get Nebraska SR.
Yeah, Chaley just got Nebraska SR mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do need to look a little closer. My bad. But, yeah. So, we got everybody in the chat saying hello to Eddie. It's reasonable because he is Missouri's GOAT. So,
Yeah, Eddie is in the stream right now.
this is cool. I want to try to get him to be maybe a commentator a little bit later today. I'm not sure how that'll work, but yeah. No, he's not here. It's just through online.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to try and get him. He wants to be in the stream, but I don't know how it's going to work out.
We'll figure that out a bit. We got SKU finals coming up, and just after this 2x2 round. I think 2x2 round 2 is basically just now fully started.
Yeah, so we're going to try and swap between cameras because we do have Drake. He is from Nebraska. He has potential like SR average and single
And
potential.
Right behind him is also Aaron Hune. If you kind of crane your neck after, let me switch the cam. Got Aaron Hune right behind Drake Scott in the back table. He is a decent cuber.
Yeah, he's pretty decent.
He's pretty decent.
Just a little decent. Okay, so and we also have Justin Barker in the very back corner of the second camera, and
He's starting his first solve, but so is Drake and Aaron. So we'll
yeah,
see how these go. But yeah,
I'm not exactly sure what 2x2 SR is. I want to say 269.
for Nebraska.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll check.
Drake unfortunately does not have Nebraska champs. Oh, and he
Oh.
fumbled that solve, which is a 3.31. Unfortunately, he does look disappointed because I think it did look like a decent scramble.
So Nebraska SR is it's Drake. Okay, so the Nebraska people are super hyped for Drake, which is cool. So Nebraska SR average is 262, and Drake has a PR of 271. He did hold Nebraska SR for a little while, and
For just only a week or two ago, he lost it to Davis Gorman
yeah.
for
So
262.
so he's hoping to get it back. So anything under, I would say 2.7, he'd be happy with. Probably something
Obviously.
like that. I think maybe anything under 2.8, he'd be decently happy with. So
And I'm not sure actually what Aaron got in that first one. I missed it because I was looking at Drake's. But obviously he's not jumping up and down in excitement, so I'm assuming not world record or anything.
yeah.
But we got Mavis getting a 5.9 back there, looking really happy with
Maverick.
that. And we got some other solves happening over here. Pascal are getting a 4.9. Ooh, I wonder if that's a +2.
Yeah.
They
So,
might call it over for that.
so Justin Barker is currently solving 3x3, and he just got his cube. So you may not be able to see the time very well on screen, but we'll let you guys know what it is. So,
Yeah, just for all these new viewers, this is 2x2 round 2, group 2.
Yeah, group 2.
And right after this, we got Scoop finals coming up. And then we got a lot, just straight finals after that. No more regular rounds.
Yeah, the exciting stuff.
And again, Zach Johnson did win Missouri championship for 6x6.
Let's go.
That finals just ended. Oh, Aaron Hewen just got a 3.1.
So currently Zach Johnson is first in 2x2 second round because he got a 2.3 average, which is pretty good. So
Yeah.
if you watch the volume thing, you can see that I'm
Yeah.
close enough.
Drake and Sam got a good pace for Nebraska to win, which is sad.
So Drake is up next. So I'm not sure what Justin got. We missed that, but
Yeah.
okay.
And also, Eddie is making sure if Justin is eligible for Missouri titles, and no, he is not, because he did move, and which means he did update his Cubing USA stats to, I forget where he moved, but
Georgia.
Georgia. He moved to Georgia. He updated it to Georgia, so which he's not eligible for any Missouri titles anymore.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Drake Scott getting a 2.8. Unfortunately, still not below 2.7, but
That's actually kind of surprising that he got a 2.8 on that because he did look disappointed from the scramble. If you look back, you can see him like raise his hand like the scramble was bad. And it looks like everybody else is doing pretty poorly on the second scramble as well.
yeah, everyone not doing good.
But he got a 2.81 on it, so that tells me there's maybe a skip in there or something like that he didn't realize he was going to get. But good
Yeah.
for him. Maverick getting a 4.7. Nice
4.7.
job, Maverick. Nice job.
Maverick is looking pretty swell with that.
Yeah.
We got Aaron just about to solve his first cube. He's going 2.4.
That's good. I
Which
don't know
is
if
a
that's the
decent
second.
solve.
Is that the second scramble or not? I don't know.
I think that was his second solve. No. It was his third solve, I believe.
Yeah. So if you're wondering where Braxton is, he is currently on the red stage. So it's not a video because finals is supposed to be on the blue stage. So Braxton is. So currently Braxton is on the red stage, and that's why he's not on camera right now. It'd be pretty cool to get his solves, but you will see him in the finals.
Also, Sam is Sam Troxel from Nebraska.
He might be.
I believe Sam is from Nebraska, but he did not get anywhere close to state, which he got 3.57.
He is. Yeah, Sam Trucks is from.
So nowhere close to Nebraska state record, but we're still waiting on Drake to get his third solve. And he's got a
Yeah.
2.8 and a 3.3.
Yep.
So definitely needs to lock in for that.
I got a 4.33 average. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll do.
While we're waiting for Drake to finish this solve, we got
Here's Trenton.
Trenton Cusick's behind us.
What's up?
State record holder for clock single.
Single only
Single only. Lost his average,
to Edward Vakula of St. Louis.
which he is in the chat right
yeah,
now.
so-
Oh, is he now?
Yeah.
Well, tell him he sucks.
Trenton thinks you suck, Eddie.
So
That's fine.
I think Trenton has a chance of getting clock, like winning clock from Missouri.
I could. My nemesis right now is Kale. He's beaten me twice in both the rounds. So
Oh,
I gotta hope that that doesn't happen in the finals. I'm not too nervous. I'm also not confident either. So we'll just see.
Interestingly enough, I just realized Sam Troxel just got Nebraska state record single the first round.
Oh shoot.
The 0.8,
He did, yeah.
0.84. I didn't realize that was.
Braxton is counting 1416 and Scramble 5 is relative.
Oh.
Oh no.
And
we
Braxton
can't
Fowles are also doing good.
film. Okay, so Drake. I'm not sure if you saw this, but Drake did DNF his
Oh,
third solve,
Okay.
and so that's
So
unfortunate.
no state record now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can see Braxton Lee Fowler solving. No, we can't. He's down there, pretty far down there. But he is on his final solve. We have people watching currently.
Telling us that he is getting.
Yeah, we will
Pretty-
know
pretty
if
close.
he gets it. He needs
Eddie said thanks.
Scoob next.
Yeah, we have Scooby next. Yep.
Yep, Scoob next. Do you want to do a quick interview or not?
I think
I can
Brax.
do an interview.
Okay, so we're gonna interview Kale real quick because he has a chance of being Scoob champion.
Kale's kind of the only
So
good scuber here.
yeah, so this is Kale Hitchcock, and he's pretty much the only scuber here, so he's probably gonna get Missouri champ.
You,
Um,
you got pretty close to Titus last round.
I mean,
Two,
last
three,
round I
three.
also busted that judge.
That's
So I
that's
didn't,
that's
like,
pretty fair.
So
As
yeah.
long as
Oh,
nothing.
Drake got a 2.4. Let's go. That's good.
So that's what a 2.9 average. We got Braxton on his last solve right now.
Okay. And
Oh.
Braxton is starting.
And he's counting a few ones. Oh, and
no,
he messed up.
locked up. I don't know what that was.
Unfortunate. It's not state record again.
Okay, so Scube finals next. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to take the pressure off Loki.
Okay. So yeah,
Drake just
Awesome.
got a 2.40 for his last one.
yeah.
Luna says, "Hey, Kale." Don't know who Luna is.
Oh, that's my sister. That's my older
Just
sister.
his sister says hi.
Yeah, my older sister says hi. So, was that your last solve?
Yeah.
What was your fourth solve?
It was a DNF.
What was your third?
2.8.
What was every single solve?
What was your average? We thought that was your fourth one.
We did think it was your fourth.
No, I finished. I got a 3.22 average.
That's
Oh,
what
do
I
you
was
think
thinking.
you're gonna make finals? Okay. Okay, I gotta go, people. I'm in Scube Group 1, I believe.
I'm just gonna say, I'm really mad about the first one because it's like 2 moves into.
It did seem like you were pretty annoyed with that first one.
Okay, well, oh, I think so. Yeah, so these cameras will just stay here, but we probably won't turn them on or anything.
You got finals.
Just doesn't have to. You just can't make a repeat of last. The 2x2 round 2 is over, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, so I'm gonna go ahead and go compete, and I'm super good at Scube, so here we go.
All right.
Best of luck to you,
We got Eddie in the chat saying Kale predictions with sub 1.2 singles, and hopefully that could come true. It really is dependent on if he gets a low mover, but we'll have to see. For what?
So I'm gonna be recorded and commented on.
Do you want us to pan anytime it's like we can pan to the other side whenever you're on a different side if you want.
I mean, I just want the pressure to be off.
Here. Yeah, if All right, we are back. Sorry about that little break. We did mean to cut out the mic for a second because we were figuring things out. I think Kale Hitchcock is feeling a lot of pressure right now, and he has asked us to kind of keep the cameras off him for the most part. So we'll keep it on him right now. But once he starts competing, we are gonna kind of pan it off him out of respect, just because he's feeling pretty nervous. But I will let you know what the results of his things are. I just think he just doesn't want the cameras out on him. People are now seating for the SKU finals, and we got the top 2 seeds on the camera right now. We got Titus Sutterfield and Cale Hitchcock. Both of them had a tied average of 3.3 that last round. And I think the only other kind of competitor they have is probably Paul Mavi, and he doesn't average anything close to them. So I think it really is between Titus and Cale, but I think Cale has it in the bag as long as his nerves don't get ahead of him too much. And like I said before, 6x6 final, the standings were Paul, Kaylee, and Zach. And then we just finished 2x2, round 2, and they're still putting in the results, but it's looking like Titus is first with a 2.2 average, and Zach is also second with 2.3. Although I do know that Braxton got really close to state record, but unfortunately didn't manage it. Kind of choked that last solve, but I think he ended up with a 1.8 average, I believe. We'll see soon enough. But yeah, here we go. SKU finals coming in. Cale looking a little nervous, so I'll definitely be sure to pan away. But yeah, like I said, we're waiting on these runners. We got Paul Mavi in the this table behind us right there. That front table. I'm not sure who he's sitting next to, but looks like he's got a little good luck bunny ready to go, ready to solve. Looking like they're looking for judges. Thank you, Luna, for that vote of confidence. Oh, and he is solving, so out of respect, like I said, I will make sure to keep the camera off of him. Oh, and he didn't do too good. He got a 4.2. So, you got someone right there getting a 4.5. And behind them, he's solving 5.7. Looking like this first scramble wasn't the best scramble in the world. Aaron getting a 7.3 as well. I think everyone was just having an okay time. We got Titus Sutterfield going, and he just got a 3.7, which is not the best for him either. But I think they're both feeling the nerves pretty well. Really can't see what this competitor in the back left is getting. It. I think the timer's messed up. It says 89.2. I think Titus looks like he's encouraging Cale a little bit, so that's good. Got them two talking together. Waiting on that. Paul Mavi about to get his first solve of the finals. Going and getting his camera ready. Someone. There we go. There's actually someone got a Mitch right there, 6.25 on the very far end table. Not really able to see, but pretty funny. Here Paul Mavi goes. Oh, and a bit of a lockup, and he knows he messed up, and he can't really fix it. 8.58. He knows not the greatest start. He gotta have that little smark. It's all right though. No big deal. Aaron getting a 6.6 back there in the back right. And I think he had a 7 last time, or a 5. So not doing horrible, but So far, so good. We got Josiah Bell down there getting a 6.4, which is not bad for him at all. Pretty average. And Kale going his first solve. He got a 1.4, which is great. Really, really good solve. 1.48 for Kale. And he was really happy about that. Glad he got that as well. We got Paul Mavi going up to the second solve of his finals round. Inspecting. Someone getting a 7.5 down there as well. Apparently I'm not sure what scramble is. Oh, and Titus Sutterfield also got a 2.7, which is really good as well. Paul Mavi getting a 5.7. Kind of unfortunate, but this is going to be really close because Titus getting a 2.7 really helps, but also Kale getting that 1.4 really digs him out of that hole with what he got with that 4 I think he got earlier. Someone next to Paul getting a 6.26, almost missed again, which is pretty funny. Someone down the far right table getting an 8.0. Josiah Bell is also going up for his next solve. Oh, and Eddie is saying 1.48 is PR and Missouri State record. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm assuming since that's from Eddie, that's probably verified pretty good. Congrats, Kale, getting that 1.4 SR. Really nicely done. I think he is going for his second solve of the day right now. He's inspecting. We got Gabriel Coleman getting a 4.98 down there as well. Oh, and he's down on a strong start for Kale. He knows he did wrong. 5.07. Eddie's saying previous was a 1.7. Kale, unfortunately, I think ruined his average there a little bit. Maybe not, unless he can clutch this with another, maybe sub 2. His podium might be gone. At least number 1 spot, definitely. Although now he is calling for a delegate, so I don't know what's up with that. Oh, he just put in the wrong cube. That's okay. Titus Sutterfield going for his, I think, 3rd or 4th solve. Yeah, Kale got a really slow start there. 4.24, Titus didn't like that solve either. I think that was just a tough scramble, unfortunately. But, yeah, I think Titus, not a lot of people are doing good. We just got Paul Mavi getting a 4.58, which is actually pretty good. And with Titus' 4.24 there, I'm not sure what that entails. We got a 3.5 down there on the far right and a 4.0 as well. This is actually going to be a lot closer than originally thought. Titus and Kale both going for their second. Oh no. Oh. Kale just DNF'd his solve. He accidentally lifted his hands off the timer. I feel really bad. Titus, I think he got the same scramble, so he's sending that back to the station, or it was the wrong cube. Got a bit of a situation going on there. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, I think Titus Sutterfield got the wrong thing, but it was the right scramble, so he can still go ahead and do his solve. So we'll video that as Kale is done. Unfortunately, Kale did get that DNF. Goes Titus with an inspection. and a 2.93, which is decent, and I think that might secure him for at least second or first. We are getting not the greatest solves. I don't think any of the scrambles were good except for that second or third one. Got a 7.5 down on the far end table. And another 3.4. Actually, I'm not sure what his name is, but on the far right table in the blue, he has been getting low threes, which might actually beat Titus. I'm not really sure about that. Kale is going into his last solve of the evening, I believe, for Scube at least. And we're going to see how he does with that. 2.87. I think he pinched his finger with that one, but yeah. That hopefully 2.87 hopefully clutched at least a podium for him. I know he's disappointed in that. Could have gotten better. Titus Sutterfield getting a 3.45 for his last solve, which I don't know if clinches first or second. Not a lot of people are doing good. The guy in blue on the far right just got a 5.3, which actually I think puts Titus in first, although it's not confirmed. We have to wait for the results to come in. We got a 7.8 get down there. I think Paul Mavi has been waiting for his cube for a long time. He's been warming up for a long time. So unfortunately for Kale, he did get state record, which is great for him, 1.4. But I don't know if that will be enough to be first in Missouri. Cause, well, now I can't remember if Titus is from Missouri. I don't think he is, but yeah. So we'll see how this goes. Paul Mavi just got a 4.54. Very nice, but I think that only puts him in about fourth place, possibly third. We'll have to see. I think results still haven't come in for the finals. Still waiting on that. I think 2x2 finals has finally come in. Braxton did end up getting a 1.84 with a 1.36 being his best single. Titus trailing by far with a 2.23. And that does end with the Scube finals. I think people are wrapping up their final solves, so results will be coming in quick. And the next finals after this will be, I believe, Pyraminx finals. And I think the favorite to win that is obviously Josiah Bell. He has a state record average of 2.3. He's actually doing his last solve of the evening for Scube finals. Camera won't pan there, but he got a 6.212, which is about average for him. And that is wrapping up, I believe, Scube finals. And now they're entering scores in. If you do want to see any of the scores live, you just got to go to WCA Live and then go to the Missouri Champs tab. And you will be able to see all the scores live and see for yourself what is happening. Eddie's saying Titus, Arkansas, so yeah. Kale possibly still gets Mo Champ, but I'm not sure he got number one podium anymore, unfortunately. We'll have to see. I'm not sure. Kale's scorecard first came in. He got a 4.07 average. Unfortunately, not even sub 3. His scores ended up being a 4.2, a 1.4, which was state record, a 5, a DNF, and a 2.8. So very wacky average by him. Definitely a little bit nervous, but I'm really happy that he got that 1.4 state record. Single. Trenton coming in at a 4.3, not beating Kale. And then Andrew with a 6.21, and the results are coming in fast. Again, if you want to see results live, just go to WCA.live, then go to Missouri Championship, and you'll be able to see all the live results. Yeah. Got a lot of people here today. It's been a heck of a comp, 3-day comp. This is the third and final day, all the finals. There was all the blind finals day one on Friday, but unfortunately for most of the big cube blinds, not a lot of people were on their game tonight. and that night, and we didn't see a lot of success in that stadium area. So I think we will take now a break until we go into Pyramings finals. So we'll see you in just a bit. All right, and we are back. They are getting ready for Pyramings finals, all switching to and fro, getting seated by arrangements and seatings. I think, like I said before, the fan favorite is and stat favorite is also Josiah Bell, who has state record with a 2.3 average he did get at Worlds. Unfortunately, didn't make it in the finals at Worlds, but nonetheless pretty good. I'll have to let Josiah know. His dad was thankful for his PR. Actually, what I'm looking at right now is Josiah is getting ready for his first Pyramid solve of the day already. They are moving quick with this one. Hopefully the scrams are good. Oh, I think someone almost saw a scram. I saw Josiah's eyebrows go up there, so I'm not sure what that implies, but we will see. Oh, not the greatest solve. 3.955. He doesn't really seem to care about that one too much. But we shall see for that one. Eddie saying Josiah is looking to beat the SR single for 1.4. I don't know. He definitely is able to get that, but we'll have to see. And Luna, yes, I believe Josiah did get a PR. He got a PR average of 6.0. Unfortunately, it seems like the results are in, and Kale did get second place, although he did get first in Missouri, which is good. But he did not manage first place. That's okay. Got someone getting an 8.9 back there. Decent solve. Decent solve. Trenton getting to third place, by the way, for Scube with a 4.38 average. Congratulations to Trenton. We just saw him on stream a little bit ago. Very good job with that. Again, people just now tuning in, we got Pyramix finals going on right now. Got someone getting in. Oh, 4.83. Very nice solve. I'm not sure his name, unfortunately. But we got Braxton Lee Fowler up on this front table here with these headphones on, and you'll see that he will just about to take his first solve. Paul Mavi. He's next to Paul Mavi, who is very, very high in the ranks. For 3 3, I think he's got a 4.38 single, which is very nice. Titus Sutterfield is about to solve, but we are also going to see what Brax can do with this one. Titus Sutterfield got a 3.2, which is better than Josiah, and Brax just now got a 4.1, and Paul getting an 8.1, unfortunately. I'm not sure what he did there. Eddie is saying 4.83 from Samuel Pollum. Not sure, unless does he mean, I think he's meaning the guy in the very back who got the 4.83 is Samuel Pollum. Josiah Bell starting his second solve of the evening. Seeing what he can do with that. 3 flat, unfortunately couldn't get that sub 3. He was pretty close there. Someone getting a 7.6 back there. Josiah is looking in the lead so far, but no promises, can't guarantee anything like we saw from Kale earlier. Not sure how Kale is doing. I haven't been keeping an eye on him, but he is back there in the back right table. Hard to see, but you can see his little beanie. I think he's about to solve his Pyraminx, and then we got Titus Sutterfield coming up on his second solve as well as Brax, but this time I'm going to keep it on Titus, as Titus got the better solve last time. Sorry about that, Braxton. Josiah ending the second round of Pyraminx with a 3 flat average, which is 0.4 better than the other, which was Titus actually, and he just got a 4.9 just now, by the way. So he got a 0.4 difference first round, but Aaron actually won the first round with a 2.84. I think Josiah was a little choky there. But yeah, Braxton Lee Fowler doing his solve right now. You can see what's happening there. 3.83, which is actually pretty decent for Braxton. Oh, I'm sorry to keep switching cams, but Josiah is on his third solve now. We'll see how he does. Oh, and I think he messed up just a tiny bit. 3.49. I think he definitely realized that he had a lesser move solution that he could have done with that. So he's a bit disappointed by that. Didn't move it in the way he wanted to, unfortunately. So that's a 3 flat, a 3-4, and a 3-9 or something, I think. So mid threes. Titus Sutterfield is getting kind of the same ratio. Got Maverick Winship behind them, about to solve his next cube. And we got Titus Sutterfield's cube coming up right now. Yeah, I believe Eddie is right. Missed look. I saw him pick it up and start solving, but then it looked like he realized he wasn't really doing the right thing, so he had to go back and redo it, unfortunately. Oh, and Titus getting a 1.8, unfortunately, because I believe Joe could have gotten, if not a better solve, and he could have gotten, even maybe gotten state record single with that. I think he's really disappointed with that. Just a missed look. And Titus Sutterfield getting on that mistake very well. Paul Mavi getting the same scramble with a 2.9. And then I think Braxton Lee Fowler is just about to do the same exact scramble as well. Josiah definitely needs to lock in with this one if he wants to take home even the Missouri podium title. Got someone getting I think Sam Paulum getting a 3.71 there. We'll see what Brax can do with this. Oh, 2.44. I think he couldn't look that far ahead, so he just stopped a little bit late because he hesitated, but 2.44 is not bad. unfortunately still beating Josiah Bell. He is now on his 4th solve. He needs to make sure he is doing all right. Both Titus and Josiah about to get their first solve. Josiah messing up a little bit. Titus getting a 4.2 and Josiah getting... Oh no, Josiah messed up with an 8.5. I think Josiah's getting a little stressed out here. This is the first time we have done a streaming service, live streaming with the Missouri Championship, so I think he is getting a bit nervous with that, unfortunately. And so I'm not sure where that puts Josiah in the standings anymore. Him and Titus look like... I mean, obviously Titus isn't from Missouri, but I know he is wanting that real #1 spot. So he really does need to clutch up here and get... I don't know what BPA is for him right now, but I think it's looking like a low 3, not even sub 3 possibly. So quite unfortunate for that. Maverick Winship getting a 5.1, which I think is pretty decent for him. The runners are being a bit slow today. Just gotta wait and take our time. I do believe he just is pretty stressed, so seeing how that goes. We got Paul Mavi starting his, I believe, 4th solve of the day. As well as, I think, Sam. Oh, and Brax getting a 3.2 and actually might beat Josiah. Unfortunately, I don't think Brax even realizes that he might have gotten Missouri Championship. Paul Mavi getting his solve in. Not sure if he saw anything good. Unfortunately, he messed up. He knows it is 8.03. And Josiah getting his last solve of the day as well as Titus at the same exact time. Going head to head. Top 2 pyramid solvers. Let's see what they can do. Titus going in for his first solve. Getting his first layer pretty good. 2.70. Very nice solve. I think that might secure him his first. And then Josiah getting on a +2, 3.5. So 5.53 for Josiah, which I think even knocks him out of 2nd, possibly 3rd place. I don't even know if that podiums, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Josiah. And greeting each other. We got Braxton Fowler going on for his last solve as well, I believe. Paul Mavi getting needing one more to finish his average as well. Not sure. Let's see what Braxton can do. We got Justin Barker behind Brax and Paul getting a 4.5 single, which is not bad. I'm not sure what he has been getting recently. So unfortunately, but here comes Brax getting good tips. Oh, I don't know if you recognize it fast enough. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer, which is a 4.7 resulting. Unfortunate for that. I think Sam Pollum got a 4.05. I think Brax might have beaten Josiah, although I'm not sure. And Paul Mavi getting a 3.79, which is very good. And yes, Eddie, Vac, I will pass along your message. Don't worry. They don't got any of the Pyraminx averages in yet. I'm not too sure who beat who, but we'll have to see. But good job to all the contestants. We still got just a few more going in. We got Alex Wheeler right here. We'll see what he can do right here. I do believe he won multi-blind and maybe a few of the other blind events on Friday. He's kind of like the blind and FMC GOAT. He did get state record as well for FMC single and average maybe, I believe. But here he goes for his either second to last or last Pyraminx solve. 4.28. He looks decently happy about that. I think it was his last solve. And Justin Barker going in for his last solve as well, and he is one of the last people to continue doing it. Drake Scott not doing too good, getting a 6.3. I'm not sure what he has been averaging either, but yeah. Justin getting a 4.088. Man, this I think this will be really, really close in the standings. I can't wait to see what they do. I'm just hoping that Josiah did get podium still. I believe he could have made third, but I think Braxton beat him, and I'm definitely sure Titus Sutterfield also ended up resulting in front of him. I think got no one putting in scores yet, but we'll do it eventually. And I believe after Pure Minx Finals, we do have Mega Minx Finals coming up, which I think Josiah Bell is also in, I believe. So hopefully he can redeem himself in that and pick up some slack in that category. But yes, if you didn't hear, in the Scube final, Titus Sutterfield got first. We got Dan the delegate hyping up the crowd. And we'll take a quick break while everyone sets up for Mega Minx Finals. Yeah, the way he said. We'll be right back once they get ready for Mega Minx Finals. All right, and we're back with Megaminx Finals coming up. We do have here with me commentating Drake, who did kind of throw 2x2 second round, but he can come back in the finals. You know, 2x2 second round doesn't mean much. It is where the finals counts because that's where the podiums and the awards are.
Yeah.
All the glory. But we do have Megaminx Finals coming up right now. We do have Pure Minx Finals almost coming in, and right now Titus Sutterfield is confirmed for first place, I believe, with a 3.38 average. And I think Braxton did beat Josiah Bell, and I believe as long as once Aaron's entered in, let me see in just a second, I can tell you the final podium. But Titus did win with a 3.38 average, Braxton with a 3.73, and unfortunately, I believe. Unfortunately,
no.
Josiah just got pushed out of third place by Aaron Hune. Aaron getting a 3.8 average. Josiah Bell getting a 4.2.
Full sub 4 podium.
Sub 4 podium. We got people warming up for Mega right now. I think the Mega final, Mega favorite to win is obviously Alexander Gager, who is featured on the camera right now on the left of the table. I think he won the first round with a sub 40 average. Yes, a 39.75, not even close to PR. And second place with a 47 was Isaac Lindsay, who is next to Alex right now. So I think as long as Alex has a cool head, he's got that in the bag. He's starting his first solve right now.
I believe the Megaminx podium. I believe the Megaminx podium is going to be very close here. I think obviously Alexander is probably going to get first, most likely podium as well. But it's going to be very close between Katie and Isaac Lindsay, who they've both got about high 40 averages in the first round.
Yes, I really think it just depends on how they do. I see Aaron Hune in the back right getting a 55 second solve, not on camera. And then also Titus Sutterfield tying him with another 55, but we are keeping the camera on Alex right now, seeing what he can do. Katie Hinckley on the other camera starting her solve. And Alexander finishing up his solve. Unfortunately not a sub 40. He seems really disappointed. He looks like he messed up. This is going to be a throwaway solve, 45.58. He knows he kind of messed up. We got Isaac Lindsay going on ahead of him there. We got Paul Mundy about to start his solve. We got Caitlin Hinkey. I'm not really going to be able to tell what she gets because her timer's messed up. It kind of says 85, 86, 87, counting upwards like that. Justin Barker getting a 58 back there.
I believe Katie is about like maybe near 50 second solve.
Yeah.
Although her timer's kind of messed up.
So, I don't think Alex is too happy about that solve. We got Isaac Lindsay starting his solve 5 seconds in. Josiah Bell and Braxton are on the far end, not seen in camera, but they are. Looks like they're almost simultaneous. Braxton looking like he got a great start. He's at 45 seconds. He's at the end result. And we'll see if he gets a sub 1 minute in just a second.
It's going to be close here.
Oh, and unfortunately not managing it. It looks like he messed up. But it's a 101, so it's pretty good for him. Someone getting a 110 next to Aaron Hune back there. And and look at that. We got Isaac Lindsay getting a 41, and that's really, really good for him.
That's a great start right there.
Not sure if that's PR for him. Actually, I can maybe check. It might be PR. Very happy for him. Good job there, Isaac. Alexander Gager getting his second solve of the day happening right now.
Paul Mavi about to finish up his solve. Minute 2.
Minute and 2, Paul Mavi. Not sure what he actually averages, but we'll see. We got Zach getting his solve happening. I'm not sure what Josiah did get on his first solve. They all kind of, I feel like besides Isaac and Alex, and Titus, we all have about the same amount of skill level, all averaging around 55 to a minute flat. Alex is starting his second solve right now. We'll see how he does with that.
Looks like Justin Barker is at 26 seconds right now on his Mega Mix solve.
Yeah, and then Zach Johnson getting his 106. I don't know. I'm not actually sure what he averages there, but he looks decently happy with that. Alex Gager looking on a good pace, hopefully getting his sub 40. I don't think he has it, unfortunately. I'm not sure what he did there, but getting a
41
41.
solve.
He is still ahead of Lindsay in that regard, I believe. But we'll see there. Brax is. Never mind. Yeah. Justin finishing up his solve with a 103. Isaac Lindsay by start his solve. We got Alex Wheeler behind Alex Gager, starting his, I think, second solve, I believe. Over there, we got Caitlin Hinkey just now finishing her solve. I'm not sure what that time was again. Oh, and never mind. It was a warm-up solve.
Isaac Lindsay is starting right now.
Isaac Lindsay is starting. Again, people just tuning in, this is Mega Minx Finals. Missouri Champs 2025. Isaac and Alex in this front table are the favorites to win, especially Alex with his sub 40 famous averages in Mega Minx. Isaac not looking on a great pace right now, but his look ahead does seem decently smooth. We also got Aaron's table in the back and Braxton Josiah's table starting their solves.
I believe Paul Mavi just started his solve.
Yes. Kind of a lot of simultaneous. Oh, and Isaac not looking in a great position anymore.
That is 49 seconds off from
49,
Isaac.
actually, that is good. I was hoping he was going to get a sub 50 there. Alex Gager starting his solve there. We got Paul Mavi 30 seconds into his solve. And Ty Sturgefield, I haven't been keeping an eye on him, honestly. But I do know he averages around 55, I believe. I think we still got a few people in the chat. We got some oldies. We got Eddie Vac, I'm pretty sure, still in here.
I just saw Aaron win.
Hune.
Aaron Hune get a 46.
Oh, a 46 is really good. Also, Josiah getting a 57 is decently good. Brax is not getting a sub 1 either. Unfortunately, I think he got a pop there.
Paul Mavi with a 57.
Seems decently happy. Zach with another 106. And Brax ended with another 106 as well, tying him. I think Gager's coming up at the end of the solve. I think this will be a sub 40 as long as he ends this smoothly. Oh. And unfortunately. Oh, there we go, 39.62.
Nice.
Which I think does clinch him in the number 1 spot pretty easily. Although I'm not sure yet who will be Missouri champion. We still got Josiah getting a sub 1 over there. Brax is not beating him. I honestly want to say Caitlin is beating them both, but I know she averages in the 40s, but I haven't been able to see what she's been getting because her timer is a little messed up. Paul Mavi is practicing over there, but Titus getting a I tried to see what Titus got, but his time got deleted.
I believe Titus got a 55 there.
55, yeah, that's kind of what he averages. Also, if you did not hear, the Pure Mix final, the top 3 was Titus Sutterfield winning it with a 3.6. Number 2 being KO. Oh, no, sorry, I'm in Skew finals. Pure Mix finals was Titus getting a 3.3, Braxton second with a 3.7, and Aaron getting a 3.8, unfortunately pushing out Josiah Bell in the 4th spot position. But back to Mega Mix finals, we got Isaac, Isaac Lindsay, yes, sorry. Isaac Lindsay getting his 3rd solve of the day, I believe, or 4th solve. We got Paul and Titus waiting for theirs.
Alexander
Gager.
Gager receiving his cube.
Yes, we got Zach on his solve. 40 seconds in. Not sure what he'll get there, but let's switch over to Alex and Isaac. Is Isaac starting his solve already, and Alex getting ready for his. Oh, and someone just barely missed a sub one, unfortunately, next to Aaron Hune. I think we can see that Alex is waiting for Isaac to finish his solve, which is maybe a good move because I think he's feeling a little anxious, so he's waiting for Isaac and hopefully seeing what he's going to get. Unfortunately, I think, Isaac barely misses sub 50, so 50.36, and Alex is now going to start his solve. And Zach, unfortunately, behind them to the right, getting a 112, which kind of messes up his average a little bit. Again, I'm not sure what Caitlin's getting, but it does look like Josiah's doing decently good, so which could put him in the second place spot for Missouri podium. Alex starting his third solve or fourth solve, maybe, I believe. Looking like a decent start, but I think his look ahead is getting a little slow.
Yeah, Hinkley has finished her solve. Again, we don't know what time it is.
Yeah, I think that was her fourth solve as well. Josiah Bell is doing his solve right now. Ooh, and Gager has been pretty consistent with his average so far. I think, and he messed up. Unfortunately, I think he did the wrong CLLL, 43.81. I think that still clinches him, obviously, for first, but I just don't think he didn't get any PRs there and got what he wanted today. But at the end of the day, it's all good. He still, I think, ended up getting, first. All's well that ends well, but Titus Sutterfield getting a 1.003, unfortunately. Not looking too good. And Josiah Bell actually getting a 58, which is actually really good for him. He's getting sub minutes.
Nice.
Which is, he does average around 54, but, it's not too bad for a competition with all the nerves. We got Braxton Fowler going for his, I think, fourth solve of the day.
Paul Mavi starting his solve.
Paul Mavi's 10 seconds into his solve as well. You can see on that front left table, Isaac and Alex are waiting for their last solves, but we got Sam getting a 117 behind Alex and Isaac. I'm not sure how he's been doing. I think Caitlin is now on her last solve. You can see in that back left table, getting ready for that. Oh, and finally, Braxton getting a 59-second solve, thankfully getting his first sub 1 of the day. I think that's all he was really hoping for.
Is that PR for him?
Not PR, I don't believe. I think he has a 55 maybe, but I think all he was wanting today to feel good was a sub 1, and he did get that. Although I think Josiah beat him, I'm pretty sure Josiah did not beat Caitlin, even though we can't see her times. But I do know she averages sub 50, which is nowhere near Josiah. So I think Josiah's Brax beat.
Did Paul Mavi finish just with a 110?
Yeah, Paul Mavi finishes with a 110, unfortunately, kind of throwing that average off for a loop. But we got Alexander Gager starting his last solve of the day. Isaac still waiting on someone to finish scrambling his cube. Alexander Wheeler behind him on his maybe possible last solve as well. Alex seems disappointed by something. I'm not sure. 04E might have gotten messed up. I don't think any sub 40 for him today, unfortunately.
Yeah, Hinkley has finished her average.
Hinkley has finished her average. I'm not sure. Results are nowhere close to being in yet, but we'll see. And he seems disappointed at 45.37, which, even though I did win the round, I know it's not anywhere close to what he averages, even in comp usually. So, disappointing average, but either way, he still won, which is, well, I believe he won. I'm not going to say he did win, but congratulations at least. I know you didn't maybe get a PR, but well done for clutching up, I believe, first. Alexander Guerrero getting behind him, getting a 107, and Isaac starting his last solve of the day. We got Zach starting his, I believe, last solve. He is a minute and 4 seconds, so not the best. Timer peaked a little bit there. Also, Josiah Bell starting his last solve of the day for Megaminx.
Justin Barker, 35 seconds into his mega solve.
And Aaron Hune about his solve, his last one as well. And Zach getting a 120. I think he kind of stopped caring a little bit. But we got Isaac, the 39 second in, and he's at the last stage, and he doesn't seem to recognize what the case is. I think he just is going to go plan on getting that in a 46.58. Unfortunately, hesitating about a 3-second pause. But I think that still clinches him. Unless, I have no idea what Kate got, but I do believe that clinches him for second place. But we'll have to see in a bit.
Titus and Paul Mavi both going.
Josiah ending it with his last solve. Okay, but he did get a sub-minute again in 58.86, so I believe that's around a 58 average, which is pretty decently good, which probably pushes him in around 5th place, or 5th or 6th. Got Paul Mavi 40 seconds in, and Titus Sutterfield 47 seconds in. When Aaron Hune about to finish this off with a 53, which is not bad for him. Braxton again, obviously you can't see Braxton or just have Braxton on his last solve, and he did not manage to get a sub-1 this time. Seems like he messed up a little bit. He got a sub-110 at least. And Paul Mavi getting a 56. Honestly, that might bump Josiah down a little bit more. Titus getting a 112. And that's about wrapping it up for most of the Megaminx solves. We got Sam behind Isaac getting a 111. And Alex Wheeler starting his last solve of the day. Isaac was not on his last solve. He is waiting on his last solve right now. Oh, and I seem I miscounted. Does seem like everyone's is now on their last solve. That was their 3rd solve, or their 4th solve, I believe, not their 5th solve. We got Isaac starting his last solve, getting warmed up. We got Wheeler behind him, 45 seconds in.
Josiah possibly starting his last solve.
Yeah, I'm not honestly. I'm assuming these are his last solves, but I am bad at counting. We got William, 1 minute 10 seconds in, not yet finished. Paul Mavi warming up with a 4x4, getting sub-30s, which is still insane to me. Aaron Hune about to solve his last one, and Isaac finally starting his last solve of the Megaminx day. William ending with a 126. And Zach, I believe, ends his average with a 129. I think he is Zach Johnson.
Yeah.
The back table behind Paul Mavi. Oh, yes, that was his last one. No, it was not. I think he's just slower than Alexander Gager in them, so not his last solve. But I think I'm going to pan over to Isaac because he is reaching the end of his solve. Oh, and Josiah getting a 57.07 or 02 to end his average, which does put him in a good spot. And Isaac getting a 45.81, solidifying, I think, around a 46-second average, which is great for him.
This is going to be a tight podium between Isaac and Gager.
Yeah, I do believe Gager. I'm not so confident anymore, but I do believe Gager still won because I think most of his solves were sub 45. But Isaac did narrow the difference significantly with that last solve.
Paul Mavi finishing with a 54.43.
And ties with a 57.33. And Aaron at a 49. I think Aaron is actually doing pretty close to Caitlin Hinkey. I'm not sure who would come out on top there anymore. Still haven't been typing the results in, but I think Trenton Cusick, who was on the stream just a bit ago, is now about to acquire the scorecards. Got Sam Pollum doing his last solve of the day, and Zach Johnson doing his about to start that. Brax is nearing the end of his last solve as well.
Could this be another sub 1 here? Nope. It's super close.
Unfortunately, Brax getting a 1 minute flat solve. Not beating Josiah Bell again. But we do have Alex and Sam going head to head in this Megaminx last solve of the day. Zach is 30 seconds into his last solve. And we got Justin Barker, I think, expecting his last solve. And Sam ending with a 103. I'm not sure. I think he was averaging close to around there with other solves. So pretty average for that.
I believe everybody is on their last solves now.
And again, the final after Megaminx is going to be the 6x6 final. Wait. Nope, I'm sorry. The clock final. Clock finals. And I believe the favorite to win that is going to... I mean, it could be a lot of people. Trenton is definitely doing good there. But we'll have to see. We'll have to inform you later about who's all good enough there.
Zach finishes with a 120.
And unfortunately, I'm not sure if that was sub 120 average. And Alexander Wheeler ending with a 1 minute 14 second solve. So I think that's around average for him as well. Other people finishing up their last solves. And with that, I think Trenton is now putting in the scorecards. So we'll see how this goes.
Justin Barker finishes with a minute 11.
And that was definitely a good round. But we'll go on a short break until we go to clock finals. We got Dan announcing the clock finals right now. All right, clock finals come in right now. And for those who are wondering, the Missouri final times are coming in right now. Looking like Isaac and Aaron might be first and second and third with a 47 average. Isaac getting a 47 PR average and a 41 PR single, which is great. I do believe Josiah might have gotten Missouri champs, although I don't know if someone can correct me. I can't remember if Caitlin Hinkey is from Missouri or Kansas. If she is from Kansas, then Josiah did get Missouri champion. But we got people coming in right now. 4 o'clock. And then, yeah. So yeah, we still don't have Alexander Gager's times coming in yet, so wait on that. There we go. 43-39. He definitely won that by a landslide. So I do think that is the podium. Alex, Isaac, and Aaron, 1, 2, and 3, and then possibly Josiah getting a Missouri champion. Oh, and Eddie says Hinckley is from Missouri, so no, Hinckley is Missouri champion. Josiah getting second in that podium right there, and I do believe third place for Missouri is Cale Hitchcock, unless Justin gets ahead of Cale, but I don't believe that is true. So people are warming up for clock finals right now. Also, thank you, Eddie, for letting me know about that. I do believe let me look at the past clock rounds, but we had Cale win last clock for round 1 with a 5.7 average, although that was a PR average, and then Justin winning with a 5.4. And the top 3 has been Justin, Titus, Cale, and kind of Trenton lagging a little behind there, definitely in the second round, and it's kind of looking the same in the first round as well. So Justin, Titus, Cale, and Trenton are the ones to look out for today. Oh, and Luna said, I think Luna saw Josiah waving at me, and she started waving at him. Pretty funny. But yes, we got clock final starting. I think now they're getting their first judges out. We are doing the new thing where it's running judges, so that means the judge is also the runner. So it's a much more efficient way, and I'm glad we are doing it that way. I'm glad it works well. But as you can see, this front table here, we got Justin Barker and Titus Sutterfield as the first kind of 2 seeds of the day. And we also, I just missed this, but Braxton Fowler got his first solve, a 7.6, which is a decent solve for him. And Luna says, congrats to Hinckley. Yes, congrats to her. Got someone else in the back getting his first solve, but I'm at 9.7, but I'm panning over to Justin and Titus because they are the top 2 seeds and just about to start their first solves. But we do have Trenton Cusick also starting his first solve, and he does have state record single, and you did meet him just a little bit ago on stream. So we'll see how Titus does right now. 5.08, and is it good? It is good. 5.08. Very nice. To Titus, Justin starting his first solve. Let's see how he does. 5.0 is actually a very good start. Oh, messing up a little bit there. Getting a 5.77. Is it good? It is good. 5.77. Josiah Bell did do his first solve, but I did not see what it was. Paul Mavi is now starting his solve. Trenton, I don't believe, has started, but he's getting ready for that. Trenton's on the far right on the first table, and Paul Mavi is, again, on the first table on the left. Oh yes, it is important to know. Wait, let's see what Paul can do here. Paul does not use flip. That's interesting. 7.22. Gotta flip it. Mickey gotta flip it. Oh, and Mickey forgot to flip. Unless it was a DNF. I'm not sure if it was DNF. But yes, thank you, Eddie, because it is important to know that Kale, which is we're not able to see him on camera, but Kale does not use flip, and neither does Trenton, and Trenton does have state record single, and he's about to go right now. So let's see what he manages to get here. He's seeing himself psyching. I don't know if the first scramble was that good. It did look like Titus had great turn speed, but it didn't look like a lot of people got good solves. 7.64 for Alexander Wheeler. Oh, not a great solve by Trenton. He didn't flip it, but I think it's still good. 5.99. 5.99. Unfortunately. But Justin and Titus, like Eddie says, do use 7 simul, so interesting to see because you guys say the top 4 people, Kale and Trenton, they use flip, but don't. Justin and Sutterfield do not use flip. So interesting to see. Someone that's celebrating over there. They got a 6.41. Very, very nice solve. Seems pretty excited. That's cool. We got Sean Doyle in the other cam starting his first solve, I believe. But yeah, it is very interesting to see the difference between a 7 simul and a flip solver. And sometimes flip, I believe, does pay off, but I do think that 7 simul might be the better method. Don't kill me, please, but it kind of is proving that as Titus and Justin have been coming out a little bit ahead of them for the most part, except for Kale. Kale, I think, has been getting ahead of them. Justin Barker about to solve his second cube, or second clock solve. .60, very nice, and it is good. Good job there to Justin Barker. And yes, this stream is a new thing. So we got Josiah Bell getting an 8.7 clock solve just a second ago. But yes, this stream is a new kind of thing. We're seeing how it works. And so far, we had a few internet problems in the beginning, but we did get them figured out, and I think it's been working pretty well ever since. So we might be doing more of this next year or for more future comps. We'll have to see. But Trenton Cusick coming up right now, getting his second clock solve started of the finals. And Titus is going to do his solve soon, but we'll pan to that in a second. 5.11, let's see if it's good. It is good. 5.11, he seems pretty happy about that. That was a very fast solve. Seems Chaley Baker needs a delegate for something. I'm not sure what for, but Titus Sutterfield is moving on to his second solve of the day. So I'm getting a 7.88 back in the far right. 4.93, and it is good, but, well, I'm not sure if it's good. I think it is good, because he flipped it. He did seem disappointed, but I think it's because he could have gotten better. Not too sure. It is very hard to note that if it's going to be a good solve or not. So, because you're not able to see the colors, obviously, and so not able to see if it's DNF. Paul Mulvey getting a 8.4, but I think it's good. It does seem a little disappointed by that. But that's okay. And we got Braxton, Lee Fowler, you can see on the far right table with Josiah Bell both starting their solves. Josiah Bell almost done with his, getting a 9.20, but let's see if it's good. It is good. And Braxton getting a 5.27. Very, very nice solve. Very nice solve by him. So good job. And Evan in the chat saying that he thinks the live streaming is going great. Thank you so much. Hopefully all the camera quality is good and all the microphone quality is good. I'm not too sure how it all sounds, but yeah. We got someone back there getting a 7.1, Oscar, I think his name is. And Justin's about to start solving his next one. Next cube there. Cube, I'm at clock. Again, any new people, this is clock finals for Missouri Championships 2025. And again, the top 2 seeds are right now who we're looking at, Justin Barker and Titus Sutterfield, left and right in that order. Justin about to solve his 3rd solve of the day. .97. Let's see if it's good. It's good. Good job by Justin Barker. And Titus about to do his next solve of the day. And people are saying the audio is clear. And they're saying, yeah, we should get an internet booster or a better streaming cam. Unfortunately, we do have good cameras, but we had to lower the quality because for some reason, when we tried to put it to like a normal high quality, it would not seeing how Titus is going to do here on the solve. 5.44, fortunately. Sorry. It wouldn't let us start streaming unless we turned down the quality, unfortunately. So we did have to turn down the quality, but I do think it's at least clear enough to where you'll be able to see some certain people. Trenton over there getting a 5.23. Not too happy about that, but I think he is just feeling a little stress. That's all. We got Justin and Titus getting comfy in their little chairs. Clock is the most annoying puzzle to scramble, I would say, in my experience. So definitely tricky. But we got Paul Mavi coming up on his next solve there. He's not been doing too hot there, but hopefully he can pick that up soon. Sean Doyle going ahead for his second to third solve behind Titus getting an 8.6, so that's decent enough. Yeah, we got many more finals to go, so make sure you guys stick around for that. We got the most important ones coming up, the in-by-ins, and then we got obviously the very last final of the day, 3x3 finals, which will be very, very hype. So make sure you stick around for that. That'll be very fantastic. Braxton is actually getting a 9.5. He looks pretty disappointed about that, unfortunately. Not getting the best solve there. Trenton Cusick preparing for this solve right here. You can see him, Dan lifting the cover. Dan the man, the best delegate I've ever seen besides Mickey, Doesn't look like a good scramble at all. I think he's just trying to figure something out. Oh, good flip there. And he forgot. Oh, no. He didn't want to DNF it, so he did have to try and safety that. 6.79. Could have been a low 4. That's okay, though. It's all right. And again, if you didn't hear, I think Megaminx was the last final. And the standings were Alex number 1, Isaac number 2, and Kaylee number 3. Ooh, and you see here, Justin got a 4.94 again, with Titus getting a 6.3. I'm not sure if they're on the same scramble set, but yes, I think Justin's got number 1 clinched up and ready because he's gotten 2 or 3 sub-5s already. I think it's looking like Titus might be getting second and Trenton third. Again, I don't think they have many competitors between those 3. something's happening over there with Trenton. I'm not sure if he had the 6.79. They look like it might be considering it because there's no +2, so I'm not sure if they're considering it a DNF or not. Looks like they don't know a ruling on certain something. Braxton getting over there 9.5. Okay, so Trenton getting a provisional extra over there. I'm not sure what that was about. I'll have to ask him later, but he did tell me he's getting an extra for that. They're taking a picture of it, looks like. Seeing what that looks like, so I'm not sure what happened there. But he is getting an extra, which actually I think he would be happy about, because that 6.7 he did not look happy about because, again, like I said, he could have gotten a sub 5 there. And Braxton getting a 6.4 and Mavi getting a 6.5. Are all very consistent, but none of them getting close to Justin or Titus. Josiah Bell has been waiting for his puzzle for a long time. I think his box got put in the back or something. So is Chaley. We got Justin and Titus just chilling. Been waiting for their puzzles for a long time. Again, like I said before, clock is a very annoying puzzle to scramble. Takes a little bit of effort and time. Got Chaley Baker behind them. Better solve her next cube. Yeah, I think these finals are gonna be really good. I think Sean is very happy about getting an 8.4 single solve. So good for him. But again, all these competitors are still waiting for these puzzles. But yeah, again, this is kind of the first stream we've done for any kind of Missouri Championship. Here, might again possibly do it for another Missouri Championships, or again maybe even for just normal comps around. It really just depends. We'll have to see how this one really performs. But yeah, we still got Trenton and not Trenton, Titus and Justin waiting on their solves. So I'm getting a 10.22 back there. Again, if you are tuning in, make sure to subscribe to this channel. I'm not sure if we will be making a future Missouri Midwest channel for these kind of live streams. For now, we had to go on Josiah Bell's cubing channel. So make sure to definitely subscribe for that, because we definitely will be doing probably some more of these in the future, as well as he has a great channel on all the comp videos and his results. So make sure you check it out. But man, Titus and Justin are still waiting patiently for their puzzles. I think because Trenton had a mix-up, it backed up a little bit. He's doing his solve right now, and I just switched to the wrong camera, but he did just get a 4.75 for his extra solve, which is a great improvement. And great job by him. I think he's happy to get rid of that 6-second solve. That was his last solve of the day. Not sure what he was telling me there, but yep. Oh, and we got Titus doing his next solve, and Justin finally getting his cube. Oh, and Titus getting a 5.17 and a DNF. Oh, unfortunately. It's okay though. Justin getting his solve. I think Josiah finished his. I'm not sure what's happening there. But Justin. Oh, and the oh, he turned off his timer. Oh, and Justin getting 5.29, and it is all good. And I think, don't quote me on this, but I think that clinches Justin for first. But I think Trenton honestly might have beaten out Titus because of that DNF, but we'll have to see. Again, I think that was very close. I'm not sure what the past results were, but yeah. I think they haven't put any results in for clock yet, but we'll see. We got Paul Mavi starting his second to last solve or last solve, I'm not sure. 6.31, and it is good. Very nice job by Paul Mavi. And we got Alex Wheeler getting his solve in. Behind him, 7.34, not bad, and it is good. And we got Justin signing his cube there. But we do got Josiah Bell back here. How did the average go?
Don't ask me that. It went great.
It went great.
If I didn't +2 the last solve, it turns out I would have been Missouri champ. But because I
Are you able to +2 clock?
I thought you were talking about Pira.
What?
I thought you were talking about Pira.
Oh no, I was talking about clock. I was like, what?
Clock went pretty good. I got like a mid-9 average, so
Mid-9 average.
nothing to be like, oh my gosh.
It did seem Brax got a pretty nice single, like a 5.1.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
And
single by him.
if he counts that, he'll get PR average. But
Justin was doing pretty good. He got multiple sub-5s also, I think, which clinches him for first.
I think Brax has got a 6.16. That might be PR for him. I'm not sure.
That's very nice. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Isaac Lindsay is doing his solve still. But we had Titus and Trenton kind of. I think Titus was doing pretty well for himself, but I'm not sure if Trenton did really well at the very end there, so I'm not sure if that would clinch him for the second spot, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't know if you announced this or not, but I'm Missouri champion, second for Mega.
Yeah, I announced because Katie got first and you're second.
Yeah, that's
and
pretty cool.
I believe who's third?
I think it's Brax.
Brax.
Maybe
no,
Kale.
it was Kale. I
I
think
think it was Kale.
Kale
Let me
got
check.
third there.
Yeah, Kale did beat him. So that's your Mega Modium. That's kind of funny.
The finals after this, by the way, is Square One finals, and I think finally Josiah will be joining me here at the Commoners table.
Yeah, because I'm done. I'm done for the day.
He is done for the day. I'm too bad to be in any finals, so thankfully I did the honorable thing by stepping down from finals and helping out here.
Yeah, very honorable.
Luna is kind of saying that you're crying about pyramid still.
You scoot over.
Yeah.
Shut up about pyramids, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I'll get it next year.
Alex being the first clock entry, being a 9.34, or Alex, Agranov.
He recently changed his Missouri ID, his Cubing USA ID to Missouri, so he was kind of a watch for some Missouri championships. He's still a watch for 3x3 because he's pretty good at 3x3.
Yep. But yeah, they are right now setting up for Square One finals. I'm sure Dan will be trying to hype the crowd up any second now for it, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that should be pretty high.
There he is.
Yep, awesome. So our main watches for Square One Missouri champion
Definitely
are,
Titus.
He's not Missouri. I said Missouri.
Oh,
champion.
Missouri. Okay.
So yeah, Titus obviously is gonna win.
Brax was actually the first Missouri.
That's pretty surprising.
That's interesting. That wasn't even.
Yeah. So
we don't really have any good Square Ones in Missouri.
Yeah. So Eddie Vacula, he's usually like the
Eddie
first
usually,
place.
unfortunately, he is not here today.
And then Gordon is second in the state, Gordon Thomas, but he's not here either. And then I think fourth in the state or third in the state is Caden Yang, and he's not here either.
So Brax has kind of got almost a free win here. I'd say we got Cale Hitchcock
2 seconds behind,
coming him 2 seconds behind from the first round.
and then Trenton has a 20. So honestly, those three can flip flop because with parity, one can get parity and the other can't. So
Definitely.
honestly, I think what we're watching for is Cale Braxton and Trenton. To be honest.
And Eddie is confirming that him, Gordon, and Caden are not there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you
Eddie.
for confirming about that.
Yeah, why don't you come and win Squan, bro? Modium's gonna be 20 seconds. So
yeah, I do agree with Eddie because he's saying Kale is a good sleeper pick. Like what you were saying, I think it definitely can flip flop between Brax and Kale.
yeah, it just depends on who gets parities, I think.
And then it's saying Trenton is kind of like the other. Trenton and Justin are kind of like the other two. I
Yeah.
don't know if they can come back and like do like really good, but we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see. It'll be an interesting round. We got Dan the Man also. He came in 12th the first round with a 25 average. Be pretty cool if he got a PR there.
Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be Snar? Senior
Oh yeah,
national
Snar.
record?
Yeah, yeah. It probably would be Snar.
That'd be pretty cool. So, that's who we're watching for Square One Finals. And Dan is here, so that's pretty cool. We get to watch Dan solve. I don't see okay, so Braxton is on the farthest red table, which we cannot see. Kale is on the farthest red table, which we cannot see. Trenton is, I don't even see Trenton yet. I don't see Trenton yet. Okay, yeah, he's on the farthest blue table. You can see him walking there now. He's sitting down, so he is one of the watches. Unfortunately, Kale does not like to be on camera, which is understandable, so he will not be. Okay, so, anyways, so Braxton, yeah, so Braxton's down on the farthest table, so we're not gonna be able to see him either, which is all right.
We'll still let you all
We'll
know.
still announce the times, yeah.
Exactly, but yeah, they're still waiting up. I think Paul Mavi either his display died or his hasn't turned on his timer yet. But we got them front and center in the first table up there.
Unfortunately, the first table does not have any Missouri Squad solvers.
Actually, the first two tables, besides Justin Barker, really doesn't have them either.
Yeah.
Kind of the whole squad is on the other far side.
Maybe because none of the Missouri Squanners are here. That could be a possibility.
Luna was saying she can see Brax a little bit, which actually I can't. I didn't even know we could see the other tables.
You can see his shoulder.
You can see Braxton's little hat and a little shoulder sticking out from the far right.
Very little shoulder.
So if you do want, when he's solving, we will showcase his shoulders.
Showcase his shoulders, bro.
We will shine a little light on there.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Braxton right now and Zach are both practicing either 4x4 or 5x5.
Because that's the only events they care about.
Yeah, because they don't care about Squan, but Braxton could like potentially win it, which would be crazy actually.
It'd be very funny if Braxton won.
That would be very funny, yeah. So I'm gonna bring up the schedule, see what we have next. And I'm gonna head out for a minute because I need to grab my power pack for my phone.
Yeah, he does have a teeny tiny shoulder, but looks like Dan is starting for the first solve of Square One Finals, and he has gone away and away. Does have those black pieces. Thankfully, I hate looking at those yellow pieces. He has improved quite a bit because this is Dan's main event now. But it doesn't look like he's doing the best. 26-64. He doesn't look too happy about that, unfortunately.
Why does everybody still have their cube cover? Oh, that's right.
It's Squan.
Yeah, not bad.
But also, Squan is another one of those events like Clock that takes a little bit more effort to scramble.
What
So
did Dan get?
Dan got a 26-64.
I don't know what his PR is. Like a 22?
He averages sub 25.
Oh, okay. So that's not very good for him.
No.
I got parity or something.
But like I said, yeah, Squan's one of those events like Clock that takes a lot more effort to scramble with so it'll take a bit like last time. And yes, Luna, Dan is the older guy with the mustache, with a very spectacular mustache, the front table on the right.
Yeah. He's pretty good at Square One, and I think he's a senior national record holder, right?
For Squan, yes, I believe so. I'm not sure about the single or the average, but
There we go. That way we don't have to scoot up as much.
we are. Braxton is taking off his
Whoa, Brax, we don't want to see
okay,
it.
he's unclothing a little bit.
Unclothing, bro.
Just taking off his jacket.
So after square one, we have 5x5 final, which will be one of the greatest finals we've watched so far.
I'm very excited about the 5x5 finals. It's definitely between
Zach.
Zach's pretty much got it clinched, but Zach, with the Missourians, it's between Braxton, Zach, and probably it's kind of those just that duo really.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I mean, Kale's there, but he's
Kale's
not.
there, but
he's
not-
just not.
he's not
as
there.
fast.
Uh,
Okay.
Zach has started his squan solve.
He's not really watched, I don't think. But okay, so we got 5x5, and then 4x4, 2x2, one-handed, 3x3. Cool. Okay. So quick reminder: I don't think you can see this timer, but the timer in the kind of like the side left is broken. It just keeps reading 8, 9, and 800, like 80,000. It just keeps resetting to that. So don't pay attention to that time.
Also, if we didn't tell you before, the clock final results was Justin Barker with a 5.2 average, Trenton Cusick with a 5.4 average,
That's Missouri champion right there.
and that is Missouri champion, and Titus Sutterfield with a 5.6 average. So Trenton did manage to clutch after Titus. Titus was doing really well in the beginning, but unfortunately got a 6 and a DNF at the end, and Trenton getting a sub 5, average, managing to clinch that and take home the Missouri title champion.
Also, I guess, how would you say it? Just kind of honorable mention. We have Kale coming in second for Missouri, and then Braxton Lee Fowler, once again podiuming for Missouri. The Modium, he's third on the Modium so far for clock. Well, he is because all clock results are in.
It does seem like all these squans are taking a long time to. It's either a long time to.
Well, it's a long time to scramble
I mean,
because all the
I-
good squanners are in here, and
I also don't know if we have enough runners. Is it probably only have 5, I think, 5 or 6. But we do have Dan doing his next solve, and we'll see how this goes. Liam, I think, back there just got a PB or something. Oh no, he's doing a pistol squats. Oh, he was celebrating.
Okay,
Not-
Dan looks like he's on the last
He
the last
looks like he's
edges.
just on pace for his normal average. And
come on.
last out, unfortunately, getting around a 29-second solve. 28.8.
That's not good for him, but hopefully he'll bounce back.
And again, no one else is solving except for Zach on the
Yeah.
far right. It's only been Zach and Dan.
Yeah, Zach.
I'm not sure if they need. It's because they only have one scrambler.
Oh wow.
Do you know how to scramble?
Because
Do you know how to scramble? No. I don't.
I'm like super slow at squans.
Oh,
so
I think
like,
Katie's coming to help them out.
Okay.
Thankfully.
They have enough runners because there's 3 runners. It's just scrambling.
Well, they need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Technically, they need around 8 to 9 runners.
Yeah. So
But-
some of these times that you're seeing is people warming up. By the way, so like that 32, Paul's 32 there. That is. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. My bad. But some of these solves are people warming up. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Zach got on that solve. Actually, I didn't see. But we do have Abdel behind Zach solving his squan, and we also do now finally have another new competitor coming in to solve squan.
Okay, Dan's on his 3rd solve here.
I think they are, for some reason, putting Dan's box in front of the others.
Oh, so he can scramble. They're rushing.
Oh,
they're rushing him.
that does make sense. They're rushing him.
Yeah. Okay, so they're doing a thing called rushing in a competition. So what they'll do is they'll make sure that the second he's done, he gets this cube back to the scramblers, so that way he can help scramble the rest of the cubes, because all the good squanners are in the finals. So that's what they're doing here.
We got Dan on solve. He's actually got great first start, but he is getting a little slow there. Hopefully he can get a sub 20. Doesn't look like it. We got someone getting a 29.42 right next to him, which is pretty decent. Again,
Come
no
on,
one.
Dan. Oh, nice. Dan got a
22.65. I know
22.65.
he's not happy about that because of his 26 and 25 previous solves.
So he's got 2 more
And
solves
then we got
left.
I think they're also rushing Zach because Zach's also the only other one who's been done it. He's on his 3rd solve right now.
They
Again,
might be rushing Zach. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I don't
I
see
think
why
there's-
they would rush him. Well,
I
I guess
think
he says he doesn't care about squats, so like, but he can scramble it. Okay, so Braxton Lee Fowler's on his 1st solve. So I think anything sub 20 would be really good for Missouri champ. Watch.
Braxton was getting a 17 average, I believe, last round.
Yeah, so anything sub 20, and Kale got a 19, and Trenton got a 20. So I think anything under 20 seconds here would be good.
And then
Okay.
I think it's Zach getting I think Zach got a mid-20 solve. Is pretty hard to see from here.
In mid 20 could maybe get Modium. I'm not sure.
But you can see, I think, if you do want to sneak a peek at Braxton's shoulders again, you can see that there's a judge right next to him. He's on his 1st solve
that's 10
of this
seconds.
one.
Right there. Okay. And oh, come on.
Oh, and he's
Oh,
14.29. Very,
That's-
very nice solve by Braxton Lee Fowler.
That's a
Great
good
start of the average.
Yeah.
I think he was just pretty anxious to start that. And we got Dan coming up for his 4th solve of the day.
This round should go a lot quicker once Dan is out.
I'm not really sure why Katie keeps judging him.
So they don't have to wait for the cube to be in the runner. She can just get up from the scrambling table and take it there. I mean, I don't see how that would. I mean,
They
know
but
their
they would still
system.
have like a runner there and 2 judges back there, but it's fine.
Well, they are delegates, so they know what they're doing.
They're delegates. They're better than us.
Yeah.
We still got Dan starting a solve. We got Paul and Titus just being extremely bored in the first table. Dan's looking like a decent start on his 4th solve, and he's got to do just one more last layer.
Okay. Oh, looks like he got parity. Yeah, it's definitely a parity.
Unfortunately, parity, and I
Oh,
don't think he's gonna be happy about that. But he did get a skip, which is 27,
That's
25,
good, by the way.
75.
That's not a +2. That's good.
It's
Good
not a
one
+2,
there.
no.
So, what is he counting? He's counting like a 25, 26.
He's kind of 25 and a 26, I believe, or 20. I don't know if he's kind of 26. There we go, Braxton taking off, putting him back on his hoodie.
Bro. At least he's covering back up.
He's just
We
covering.
appreciate that.
We don't want to see that jacket, Braxton. Come on.
Yeah.
Cover up those shoulders, man.
Okay, and Zach is also being rushed.
Zach
Has to be
is
because
definitely being rushed because he has also been judged multiple times. I think Dan's going to be on his last
Bro,
one pretty soon.
Titus,
Titus is just looking
Titus
very
is-
down. No solves yet so far. They're
They're
rushing.
rushing him. Oh,
Titus has finally got his first
okay.
cube coming up here.
Now we get to watch a fast squat solver. 10 seconds in the last round.
Zach is now finished. I think he got a 20 flat, and he's probably going to go back and help scramble,
Here we go.
thankfully. And here we go. Titus has started his first solve.
Pretty fast solve. Oh,
He-
lock up.
Lock up. Oh,
Oh, some pretty bad lockups in this solve. Looks
he
at the
knows.
camera.
He knows.
Nods.
13:03.
Okay. 13:03 is still like pretty good
Still pretty
for
decent.
this competition because
Pretty
it's not
decent.
like good squatters.
We got Braxton. Oh, never mind. Thought he was coming over.
Okay, so
But
here's
thankfully-
Dan's last solve.
Then we got Zach coming to the rescue to help scramble, which means Katie's free, which means now Dan is on his last solve, which hopefully he can clutch a sub 25, which would result in around a 25 average. Probably not going to PR this game, this round, but
Okay,
doing pretty good. He isn't doing bad.
looks like okay.
Oh, and finally, Alex Wheeler on the other side of the room has gotten his first cube as well. These new scramblers are coming in clutch.
Okay, looks like Dan's on a pretty good pace. Oh, that might be a pretty good solve here.
No parity.
Nice.
23.68.
So
At least it's sub 20. So that's accounting 23.
I think that would be sub 25.
I think that might possibly be
'Cause-
24.90.
So Zachary Johnson got a 26 average with a 20 flat single, well, around 20 flat single. Pretty close enough.
Not bad. Not bad.
For Missouri champs, that's pretty good in my opinion.
And behind Titus, we got Alexander Wheeler doing his first solve, although he's kind of blocked by Paul. Although now Paul is getting his
Got
first cube
28.
of the
Wheeler
day.
got a 28.
Wheeler did get 28, yes. But we got Paul Mobby I'm not sure what he averages, but he is starting his first solve.
And he is in the second seed
He
spot.
just got a 46-second 5x5 solve
Yeah.
casually.
Yeah.
So 5x5 will be interesting to see how he does.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
And we also got, I think his name is Sam, maybe behind Paul, getting an 18.44. Very nice solve, although he doesn't look too happy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what
He averages like 15.
Okay, so we
Yeah.
got the scoop from a fellow Nebraskan, Drake, that he averages like, what, 15?
Yeah.
15.
And then Justin Barker getting a 28.36. So I think
Who's
that's around what he averages, so it's
Former
fine.
Missouri, so that's good.
Paul, 10 seconds into his first solve. Let's see how he does. I'd try and commentate what he does, but he's 13.71, and he takes a second to look disappointed.
It takes a second. Disappointed he's better.
But it does
Okay,
seem like
Trenton
Titus is
starting
good.
his first solve.
Oh, and Trenton is in the finals. As
He's
you can see in the
battling-
back right blue table,
The
on
middle
on
of the screen.
middle of the screen, just started his solve. Let's see how he does.
Okay. That's
It's a good first start. Yeah, very good start actually.
it's 10 seconds.
Oh,
will
and-
he beat Brax?
It's a very long alg,
Okay, so-
unfortunately. I think it was parity.
So he did not beat Brax, but he does get a sub 20 with
18-14.
18-14. That's a pretty good start. As you know, that Braxton got a 17 average in the first round, so 18 is not bad. Anything sub 20 will give you a pretty good chance at putting him in here.
We got Titus Sutterfield coming up with his next solve of the day. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is Squan Finals for Missouri Championships 2025. Titus Sutterfield and is probably the clear top seed, but we're also looking for Brax. Oh, and Titus getting in 9.1.
That's nice.
He likes the solve, but he knows he could have gotten better. Unfortunately,
So if that's the second solve, so we might have a decent scramble on solve 2.
I think Scramble 2 is apparently pretty good. We got another scrambler coming out, giving someone a cube on the far right. But we do have Paul Mavi coming in right here, so we'll keep the camera on him.
So, I would definitely say that Luna's our #1 fan. She's doing a lot of commenting, which is cool. We like that.
Okay, Paul coming in again. I would try and commentate, but he does like to keep his cube under the table. Actually, never mind.
So he's
Bad start, but it's okay. It's good.
Yeah. Okay. Cube shape's done.
He knows.
EO's done.
And he has he has the yellow and black color scheme, which is interesting. And Bumblebee.
Yeah, I also have Bumblebee,
Unfortunately, messed up that solve. Not going to be a good solve at all. Definitely the worst one of the average, I would say.
but I wish Braxton would get his cube. It's stressing me out.
23.63, which actually doesn't even beat. There's a person down the line who got a 22.34, and there is someone right there on the far left getting a solve in. Unfortunate to Paul, but it happens. It happens.
Okay, so Braxton still hasn't got. Okay, so Braxton now has the second solve. You can see him putting on his muffs. He's
Again,
ready.
I would make a shoulder comment, but I think I've overused my
Shoulder
stay on
comments.
that.
Definitely. I would
We
say
got
you
Justin
have.
Barker coming on his second solve of the day, I believe, and he's starting just now.
Oh, you can see his elbow now. You haven't used the elbow joke.
But I do think we're more interested in Brax's shoulders right now.
I like his elbow more, personally.
It's got a nice shine to it, even though it's got a good jacket on it.
Okay, he's going. Okay,
He's waving his arm.
that's EO done. Okay.
Unfortunate parity. Did that pretty quick though, and I think
Oh,
it's
come
going to
on,
be
he's-
around a sub 16, hopefully.
Got a lot of pauses. Oh,
There we go,
nice.
15.43.
15.4. That is a good solve for Missouri currently.
And we got Titus Sutterfield going on his third solve of the day. He got a 9.1 last solve. We'll see what he gets on this one. Counting, nothing yet. We'll see.
Come on, Titus.
You got this? Come on, Titus.
Ooh, very, very nice start. Very nice start.
Okay, he's on EP.
8.25,
nice.
very nice solve.
That's good.
Counting that 9.1, which is very nice.
Yet EO done it for.
So Titus is an Arkansas goat, pretty much. So
We got Sam from Nebraska, by the way,
Yeah.
solving behind Paul. You can see it a little better, but he got
+2.
+2, 14.
So 16. Not bad, but we got Paul Mavi starting right now again. I think Trenton just finished the solve, but I'm not sure what the time there was.
Braxton is practicing 4x4. Just got a 30 +2. I saw
Gotta
that.
keep-
I saw that.
Keep up the grind.
+2.
Shoulder, shoulder combos are
I
funny.
saw that. +2. Okay, so nobody. I don't know if Trenton's on his second or solve, and I'm not exactly sure whether other Missouri champion contender has.
Meanwhile, Paul gets a 23.
Paul is getting a 23.90, yes. Not the best, because I think he did count. He also had a 23
Yeah, so
last
he's
solve. So he's
counting
counting
on
a
the-
23.
Okay, Braxton's on his third
13,
solve.
so I think that just ruined his average. But Brax, you can see his little shoulder there again.
Bro, oh, there's his face. Oh, you saw his face for a second.
Saw his face for a second, but we don't want the faces.
He just went to shoulders.
Just want the shoulders. He's starting his third solve of the day. Or third or fourth.
This is his third,
This is
and
his
we'll see what he's counting. He has a 14 and a 16.
Unfortunate DNF.
15.
Someone on
15
53.
and 14, thank you to my other host.
Titus Sutterfield also about to start his next solve, and we'll pan to him in just one moment.
Okay, Braxton
We'll
wobbling
see.
in his chair.
What Brax is going to get.
We are going to switch to Titus. Okay,
he's-
Braxton
he's-
on
Trembling a little bit,
okay
unfortunately.
bad lockups. Oh, parity.
7.40 for Titus Sutterfield. Great
Ooh,
solve.
nice.
Good job by him.
Okay, so-
Counting that 8.3, I think.
Yeah,
8.4.
Braxton got an 18, so that means he's counting a 15 so far. 15 is
Titus is doing extremely well, but
Yeah.
unfortunately for Braxton, he got that 18, which counts that 16
I believe 15 can podium.
or 15.
that counts 15. So 15 is still great though because so 15 is still great because so I'm gonna take a real quick, but 15 is still great because just having a little conversation with Brax over there. So 15 is still great because Missouri champ. I would predict that it is going to be around 16 to 17 seconds. So counting at 15 is still pretty great for Brax. Trenton just got a 20. Oh,
29.
so Trenton just got a 29, which if he counts anything above like 23, I'd say he's almost out of the race for Missouri champion at this point because Brax does have a counting 15.
Sam Troxel with a 13.
So Sam Troxel from Nebraska just got a 13, which means he's counting a 14, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah, he plus 2 that 14, so he's counting
Oh.
2 16s.
So he's counting 2 16s. Thank you, Drake. So I believe the next event after this is 4x4, no, 5x5 finals, which should be super interesting to watch.
Any predictions?
So, okay, looks like Brax is getting his fourth solve, I believe. So Braxton is going to be starting his fourth solve. Also, Titus is also starting his next solve. Unfortunately, these two are solving at the same time, so Titus is super fast, but Braxton is contender for Missouri champ. So I think I'm going to keep it on Titus for now because he is just so much better. No offense to Brax. Okay. He gets, lockup.
That's good.
It's bad lockup. Oh,
Oh,
8.3,
The
nice.
lockups on that.
okay. So Braxton, so that was at 8.3. That's really good.
Brax is at EO at 8.
So Braxton has a 14 so far, and he gets a 14. Oh,
Is that
is that
plus
plus
two?
two? Can you get a finger? Is that good? Okay, so that looks like that's good, which means Braxton is now counting a 14, a 15, counting a 14, a 15, and counting a 14 and 15. Yeah, 8.4. 8.4 is
So that's
the
his
last.
last.
So Braxton is now counting a 14 and a 15, which I'm pretty sure almost securely locks him for Missouri champion. So Trenton is going. He got a 29 on his last solve. Trenton did. So if he counts anything above 20, I think
Trenton's out.
Trenton is now solving right now, though. We'll see how that goes.
Okay, pretty big pause. It's really hard for us to see him.
And unfortunately, he's not doing too.
Trenton
Looks
is
like Trenton's
out.
out of it.
He's out of it. 22.95.
So I believe, yeah, I think Trenton's done because that's counting a 22.95, and Brax is already counting a. Brax's worst counting time is an 18. So I think Brax. I'm not sure how our other Squan Mochamp is going right now, but
Zach did get a 26 average.
lame.
Although
So I'm not sure how our other contender's going, but Braxton is currently looks like he's well into the lead.
Meanwhile, Paul gets a 13.69.
15.43 by our other contender.
So I don't know if that's real or not, but Wheeler has a 15 on his time. I'm not sure if that's
Might be a warm up or something.
yeah.
Perhaps.
I'm not sure how Kale has been doing, but we haven't. To be fair, he is in the very back of the room. It's hard
And
to keep an eye on him, but we got Justin Barker.
He gets a
20.
I think Kale gets a 27. I want to guess.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
Justin Barker coming up on his last solve, and it does look like we're wrapping up these Square One finals, because after Square One finals, we do have
5x5.
5x5, yes. And again, like we were saying, the two
Best event.
Missouri Championship champs contenders will be Brax and Zach Johnson.
Let's go. So Brax is on his last solve. If he gets anything, like I think he's already secured Machamp because I'm not sure how our other contenders doing, but if he gets sub 18 here, like it's
probably
a
locked in.
really good average for
And
Missouri.
unfortunately, we do have his shoulders getting hid. And
He
but
should have sat closer to the camera, but
it's okay now.
yeah.
Justin getting an 18.60 for his last solve of the day.
Person next to Justin getting 86. No, I'm just kidding.
And as
Timer
Zach is
malfunction.
watching Braxton,
So
he's on the edge of his seat now. Oh, Braxton's doing real fast.
Braxton's going in for that last solve. He doesn't look like
oh, it's
he is-
Locky.
he's pretty
Pause.
Locky and shaky. Unfortunately, I think he's just getting a little nervous.
Oh,
So
16. That was
20,
crazy.
16.80.
16.8.
So
I do think that locks him
yeah.
in for Missouri champion.
So,
As Trenton gets a 16
I
as
think
well.
so. I think that's Missouri champ right there. If I had to
You can
guess.
finally see his shoulders as well, which
Yeah,
is
come over here.
even a bigger win.
Braxton, come over here. Okay, we're gonna see if he
We'll-
can come in front of the camera.
We'll bring him in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Braxton, you do.
Okay, we're gonna try and get a interview from Braxton Lee Fowler. Okay. You want an interview? We got an interview. Okay. So Braxton Lee Fowler, we're pretty sure you're Missouri champion for Squam.
Yeah,
What do you have to say about that?
I locked up so much. It was
Yeah,
like
we saw.
it was just bad.
Oh, okay.
Was there a lot
So
of friction there?
Okay, you're sick.
Okay.
You know that.
okay, so 5x5 finals is next. Who's
Yeah.
gonna win?
Me.
Okay, so he calls it right here. You heard it. Braxton Lee Fowler saying, "Oh, one moment. Mavericks leading."
Being realistic, it's probably Zach.
It is probably Zach, but we'll have to see. Because Zach is definitely hoping for that sub 1 average, obviously.
So Maverick is not leaving. I just. What?
We do have Zach coming up. What? You're just gonna stay in 1. One's better because we have the.
One or two, really.
What's the finals after this?
Three's pretty good
We got
as well.
5x5 finals coming up right now, so we will now
Zach,
take a second to break,
No,
and we'll
no,
go.
one more. We're gonna interview Zach.
Oh, we're gonna interview Zach.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, Zach.
Quick interview.
So you gotta get between us.
Quick interview here.
So Braxton, we just interviewed Braxton. We said that he's Squan champ. We're pretty
Yep.
sure. Then we asked him, who do you think's gonna win 5x5? And he said him, but realistically you. What do you have to say about that?
I think that it's really good to be confident in yourself in moments you need it most. I would not be surprised if Brax gets a crazy comp buff to PR here,
He does have a comp buff.
but I need to mess up pretty badly to lose. So
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll take just a short break while people get ready for the 5 finals. We'll see you in just a second.
Okay, everybody, we are here at 5x5 finals, and we have Zach Johnson about to start, and he is, I would say he's the favorite to win.
Even just the whole, obviously.
Yeah, I'd say he's the favorite to win the whole competition.
Obviously, we got not the whole,
Okay,
but
okay.
we do got Paul Mavi next to him, and they're both starting close to the same time. Wait, did Brax start his solve without starting the timer? Oh no, he was.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Paul
I'd be
Mavi,
kinda
Paul
nervous.
Mavi does average, I think, low 50s. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes. But Zach does, on a good day, get around high 50s.
Anything sub-1 is like really good for him.
Yes.
Well, not really good, but good for him. Okay, so Braxton is also starting. So what happened was Brax decided to set at number 3 because he did not want to know Zach's times, which is
Brax's times.
Zach's
yeah.
times. Yeah, so that's completely understandable. But so we will have to switch cameras, but right now it's on Braxton, I believe. I mean, no, it's on Zach. So
Mavi's getting up to the end of the solve. 45 seconds right now.
okay, unfortunately we did want an overhead camera, but it didn't work out.
51-63, great first solve. I do think Paul is
Okay,
winning
looks
this.
like Zach's on last layer. We want an overhead camera, but we didn't get it. Zach is on last layer. It looks like.
And unfortunately,
OLL.
he does not scrub that sub-minute. He's going to get a 103, I think. 102.
102, nice.
Really good solve.
That's a good solve. For
Obviously
Missouri.
not sub-1, but it's pretty good.
So Braxton is now starting his solve. He's in the middle left of the screen, so he's close.
You can tell by the immaculate shoulders.
Yeah, the immaculate shoulders there. Okay.
Again, for anyone tuning in, this is 5x5 finals for Missouri Championship.
Also, they aren't entering times in right now for Square One final, but we are pretty sure Braxton Lee Fowler is Missouri State champion for Square One. That's like his Pira Squan. That's like his second or third Missouri champion title, which is.
And he does
really
not look
cool.
to be in a good pace though right now. He's 35 seconds and he's still on just started edges. So hopefully he can lock in. Zach
looks happy.
Zach looks like he's chilling.
Yeah, that's a good way to show off nerves. Okay, looks like Brax is on last layer.
We've got Justin Barker next to him.
Oh, wait, he may be on crazy pace. He's on 3x3. Oh.
Ooh, Brax doing
Okay,
really,
PLO?
really well.
Oh,
101.33. There you go.
Oh,
that is a great
crazy.
first solve.
We may have to be calculating these averages. So if you want to grab your calculator, because I don't have one on my phone. I don't have a calculator.
We'll see.
Okay.
Just remember the numbers.
I can't do math.
Oh, and Justin getting a 106. Actually, a very nice solve by him as well.
Okay, so currently Braxton Lee Fowler is in the lead. I'm going to turn this mic up a little bit so we don't got to get so close. But currently Braxton Lee Fowler is in the lead.
We got Caitlin Hinkey doing her solve. Dan Gingerer behind Braxton right now at this very moment. Liam is doing a solve, but you're not able to see him. He's in the very back to the right. He's pretty good at 5.
He's Kansas, right?
He is Kansas, yes.
And then Aaron Hyun is also in this round. He's also Kansas, I believe.
He just got a 59.28, which is a very nice
59.
single.
Oh, nice.
Although it does not really what he averages, but I think he'll just be happy with a sub 1 no matter what.
So you'll have, right now, you'll see Braxton solving, but that's not 5x5, that is 4x4, because he also likes 4x4. Yeah, we wanted an overhead cam. So Zachary Johnson is now getting his cube. So we're going to go over to him. So, yeah, so what we should have done is we should have hooked a grappling hook to the ceiling, and I should have grappled down and lowered myself above each table with my phone, and then Bluetooth the camera to this computer. Is what I definitely should have done.
But meanwhile, Paul and Zach are both getting their cues at the same time. Zach will start first, which is actually an unspoken advantage, not really noticed, because I will say, when you are the second cuber to start and you are already hearing someone cube, it is much more unnerving than you starting first. Although actually Paul started before Zach, even though he.
So
interesting.
I always find it when I'm solving next to somebody, I always wait for them to either go first or I go first, because it feels like we're racing when when we start at the same time.
It does feel like you're racing,
And
and it's a fun little event. But you're also it kind of doubles your nerves sometimes.
It feels like you're in head-to-head finals, and that's not a feeling I like. So,
Yeah,
so
Zach.
Zachary Johnson.
Zach
looks-
is actually looking like he's on a decent pace. Although it looks like I can definitely see him shaking. Paul looks
pretty calm, but like
pretty calm, but I can definitely tell he's smiling from some mistake that he made. Meanwhile, no one else is really solving their cubes that much. We got Kaylee behind Paul. Oh, and 49-1-4. Good solve by Paul. He did seem to be on a great pace, which probably nerved Zach a little bit, but yeah, he's shaking his head.
So Zachary's on last layer. It looks like he's on OLO.
He might be getting a 102.
Oh, no.
He messed up.
That was PLO. Oh, PLO again.
Oh, 103. Yep, he knows.
Okay.
But it's honestly still not a bad solve.
103 is still good.
I think Brax will be getting his cube any second now. Kaylee is also...
I forget who is next on the 5x5 sheet to like Modium. But when we say Modium, by the way, we're meaning Missouri podium. So the 3 top competitors in Missouri podiuming. So you that's kind of a term we came up. So if you didn't know that, that's what it is.
So we got Justin Barker actually doing his next solve of the evening. Kaylee Baker ended that with a 121, not a bad solve. She didn't look necessarily happy about that.
I don't believe. I think she averages low 5, so I don't think she's happy with that.
Low 105s, yeah.
And she's a Nebraskan. She's from Nebraska, so.
Trenton getting a 125, which actually puts him ahead of, or behind Kaylee as well. Justin looking like he has a decent start now. Struggling to find pieces actually now.
So currently Zach Johnson is on pace to beat his PR average. I think. No, he's not. I don't think his PR average is 103.
Yeah.
So he's got a 103 and a 102. So I wouldn't say on pace, but he's definitely doing well according to his PR average. Braxton getting 31s in 4x4. That's not great. He averages like.
And then just now on 3x3 stage at a sub-minute. Oh no. But I don't think it's gonna be that.
So if I was Braxton here, I would wait for Justin to finish the solve, so I don't get a table slam or anything like that. And he does. He does wait.
112.05 for Justin Barker, which
is great for me, but
he seems pretty fine with, which is great for you. Yeah.
Okay, so Braxton is gonna start.
Aaron Hune also preparing for his solve in the back there. If you were able to see that, Paul and Zach waiting for their next cubes, but meanwhile, Braxton Fowler is about to solve his second solve of the day. He had that 103, 101, yes.
So really good 101, 101.99, which is pretty good. And then, so what he has to beat here to still be in the lead versus Zach Johnson is a below 103, so sub 103 would be really good for him here. That would put him in a good position to start counting times.
He's looking like he's actually turning very nice. His look ahead is looking great right now.
He's got long fingers. It's genetic cheat code.
Very nimble fingers. But you don't know what's better than his nimble fingers? His shoulders.
His shoulders.
He's got very
awesome.
Nice, stout shoulders.
Those shoulders
I would say.
are
immaculate,
awesome.
one would say. But yes, he is looking like he has a good pace of 45 seconds right now. He's almost done with edges, I believe.
Oh, okay. So it looks like he
3x3 stage in the 50 seconds realm, and I think this could be another 101.
Okay, that's OLL. That's PLL. Oh, sub 1. Oh,
sub 159.10.
Sub 1.
Very nice solve by Braxton. Pretty happy about that.
Yeah. So sub 1 is really good. I don't know if that beats his PR. It does not. His PR is a 58. Okay, so.
Good job. He
So
seems
Zach
very happy.
is now nervous.
Zach's getting a little nervous.
He just checked Brax's scorecard, and now Zach is nervous. Which, if I was Zach, I would not have got up and checked this scorecard. That would make me nervous. But
Aaron Hune nearing the end of his solve as well.
So I believe Katie Hinckley is
59-43 for Aaron.
That's crazy. I think Katie Hinckley is third, projected third for 5x5 Modium. I can check that. I believe Squan results are coming in. Titus Sutterfield with an 8.6 average, and then second place has a 15
For
average.
square one, very nice solve average by Titus.
That's not PR though. That's crazy. That's
About
not
a
PR.
almost a 10-second difference between the first and second, which is absolutely nuts.
So now, if you weren't aware yet, Braxton Lee Fowler is officially Squan Missouri champion. Great job for him. He is also second or third on the actual podium at this competition. We still have one more entry that is not entered yet, but he will either get second or third at this comp. He is currently well in the lead. Currently well in the lead against Zach Johnson 5x5. This is going to be an exciting matchup for the next three solves.
Katie also, by the way, getting a 121 and Chaley getting a 118.
So Katie got a 121.
Katie did want to get a 121.
So we have Zach Johnson starting his solve, so we'll switch over to him. So 5x5 first round, I believe it's between. So in the first round, Kale Hitchcock got a 116 PR average, and Katie Hinckley got a 117. So it is between them two for third place for the Modium. So Zach Johnson is starting. He is. Okay, so Liam and Titus are doing something down at the other table.
We kind of got a little waving battle between Titus and Liam, but meanwhile,
it's kind of funny. So
we got Zach.
So he's at 20 seconds so far. And
25 seconds.
we also have Paul Mavi solving.
We should definitely talk quiet because we are pretty close to
Braxton
him.
just dropped his cube. He picked it up. No, it's not an official solve. My bad. It's him just practicing 4x4.
Oh, Paul Mavi is also at almost the exact same time frame as Zach Johnson, so we'll see how this plays out.
This could unnerve Zach when the cube gets thrown down, throw his mindset off.
Unless he gets a really lucky solve. Oh, and I don't think he is. Yeah, 53-23. He doesn't look happy about that. But Zach getting a little unnerved.
Looks like he's on OLL.
Yes. And
PLO?
Ooh, 58-71. Very nice solve by Zach.
It's good solve. Good solve.
Just don't speak it too loud so Brax doesn't get too nervous about that as well.
Yeah, Braxton's going to get up and come check out the scorecard. So currently Braxton has 58, right?
He has a 59.
So 59, a 101, and then Zach has a 58, 103, and 102. So still a very, very close matchup.
We got Titus and Justin both being side to side, kind of simultaneous solves. They're about the same exact time frame. Trenton getting a 120 in his last solve. He didn't seem too happy about that. I think Chaley is beating him just by about 2 seconds. She's also on her third solve, I believe.
What's Katie getting? Okay, so
Katie has gotten a 120 last solve.
Okay, so Braxton Lee Fowler now has his cube.
Oh, yes.
He's currently solving 4x4.
Thankfully, Justin will be finished before he starts his solve.
These scramblers seem to be coming out with these cubes at the perfect time. So Zach and Mavi same time, and Justin finishing as Brax is starting. That's
Justin
pretty well
timed.
timed.
At 111, but Titus beating him with a 107.
So what Braxton really needs to get here is if Braxton gets a sub 1 here and counts at 59, that would be ideal for his case for Mochamp. If we see a sub 1 average at Missouri Champs, that would be crazy.
Here we go. Brax starts his solve. Does start pretty good. I think they're definitely both have really big nerves, although they're definitely doing a good job of not showing it too well.
So I don't know if you can see this, but Brax's turning looks pretty good, but you do see some choppiness from the nerves in it.
A little shaky. But his look ahead is doing just as well as ever. But I think Zach is getting his cube as well, so we'll pan over it in just a moment.
Okay, so that was a lot of rotating.
A lot of rotating. He couldn't find a piece there, unfortunately. So I do not think this is a
sub parity as well.
Sub 1 parity. Yep. This is going to be probably closer to a sub 110, but still for him pretty solid.
Wait, no, he's actually clutching up. That is OLL.
So
corner twist. 5 corner twist. Oh, PLL. Oh,
101, 5-1.
That is
He is
crazy.
pretty happy about that.
Okay, so we're gonna switch over to Zach Johnson.
He
So
is starting his solve right now.
so I think he's counting a 101 and a 101, right?
Yeah, he's two 101s, which is a very nice. And I think Zach has what, a 103, a 58. And
He's counting a 103. No,
What was
102.
it- what was his-
102. 102.
So he has counting a 102, and he needs to clutch up. He needs to get another sub 1 solve to
Yeah.
even like stay in the same spectrum as Brax's average right now. So he needs a 59, not a 1 minute, not a 101, but a 59 or better to kind of be in the same kind of tide.
I hope these competitors cannot hear us because that would be really sad.
Yeah. So he's coming up in the edge, and I do not think he is on pace for a sub 1. He's still on edges, I think.
No.
Now he's on 3x3 stage, but he's on 57 seconds, so unfortunately he's going to be a bit...
So it looks like
very
he's
sad.
going to
Not
count
even
his...
OLO now, PLL, and he knows exactly wrong. And it's plus 2, 107.
So he is currently counting a...
Mavia with a 51.
So he is currently counting a 103 and a 102, and Braxton's counting 2 101s. So if he does not count the 58, I believe Braxton has another my bad, Missouri champion under his belt. So Brax just looks at the time, and Zach just shakes his head. You don't want to know.
Unspoken message. Brax doesn't want to hear nothing. But
So Eddie Vac is saying this is so intense. It is. We wish you were here. Like, this is...
although, okay, so he has a counting 103 and a 101 or 102.
102 and 103.
I think if he is able to count his 58,
he might have a chance.
and
but then
Brax does not do nearly as well.
If Brax counts his what 10.
So yeah, if Brax
World champs. Yeah.
is able to roll this
Braxton already has his
101.
cube. So this is Braxton's last solve.
Braxton's last solve is happening right now. Zach being a little disappointed, so I think he'll go into his last solve feeling a little down. But I hope he does keep his spirits up with that, because if he does roll that 58, he could very well be in the running still as Missouri champion.
Yeah. So I think if Brax counts his 59, or like if he counts his 59, it's over. I think it's over, and Braxton is your Missouri champion 2025.
Ty's getting a 108.94 on the other end of there. Very nice solve by him, and also Justin getting a 108.95. Oh my gosh! And Titus beating Justin's time with a 0.01 second difference.
That's kind of cool.
Very, very good job by Titus there. But Braxton inspecting his first
So
cube.
Zach is intently... We'll pan over to Zach for a minute. He is intently watching Braxton, because he knows if Braxton counts his sub 1, it's pretty much over, I would say.
Pretty much. So
I think because that'd be a 1 flat average, which would be crazy in finals. I think current state record is 103. So I'm going to
yes, I believe so.
fact check that. Yeah, it is
We
a
got
103.
Johnson also getting his last cube of the day
No.
too, and
Okay.
we will see. He's 30 seconds ahead basically. So
Okay, reset your timer.
Ch-
Zach,
he'll see.
Zach, reset your timer, bud.
He knows.
Okay, there you go.
All right, Brax.
Okay, there's some pauses there. He's probably nervous. He knows that he's in the lead, and he knows that if he doesn't break, no, not yet. He's still on edges.
Oh, I can't see that. Oh, there we go. Yep,
So now he's on 3x3 stage.
52 seconds through 3 stage. This is gonna be a really good solve.
Okay, no.
As long as there's-
OLO. Long OLO.
No,
PLO.
very good solve. Very good solve.
one
1-0-3-8, and he heard that clap, and he was in the middle of the solve.
Oh, he might ask for an extra. I'm not sure. So 1 flat.
Paul and
Which-
Zach again, being very close in starting the times. I think Paul again is gonna unnerve Zach.
Oh wait. That is state record average.
That is state
Braxton
record.
just got Braxton. Yeah, he's got state
And
record
I
average.
think Zach is gonna be a little demoralized by that.
2
but-
101s and a 1 flat.
Oh, and Zach unfortunately does not have this. And 48 for Paul Mavi though, very good solve. But Brax still is on edges and 52 seconds, so there's no chance of
Oh yeah, he's
state champion. He's just gonna DNF.
Okay, so. Oh, slam. Timer slams because in the In the
Mhm.
beginning of his solve, Braxton jumped up and clapped, and then and Paul Mavi also slammed the timer.
So let's see what he says here.
It would have definitely distracted him.
I think so. Although I don't think I've ever seen Zach get too distracted with that.
Yeah. Can you see him?
I don't think so.
No, we can't, because that cuts off there and that cuts off there.
It's fine.
Okay, so you're kind of off to the side anyway. Okay.
Yeah. So is
That's
it good?
cool. Yeah. How's it looking? How's the stream looking?
Pretty good.
How bad did I look?
You look pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, you're good. We're unmuted. Okay, so we are back. So looks like Braxton still has a solve. I thought he counted everything. Did we miss a solve? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was done. Yeah. It's not his cube. Yeah. It's kind of what I thought.
Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but
Yeah. Not his cube.
I think Zach is also getting an extra because of
Noise.
I
Yeah.
think he did
yeah.
get really distracted by
Which is-
Paul and Brax, which is definitely understandable.
Yeah. Definitely
So I think
understandable.
he'll be getting a thing. So hopefully he can clutch up there. I'm not sure what's happening with Brax over here though. I think maybe we just miscounted Brax. I'm not sure.
But he got
He got a 101, a 59, a 101.
no. It was a 101, a
Ooh,
59,
and Aaron getting 52. Right
a
over there.
101, and a 1 flat. Yeah. So he still has another solve. So Braxton still does have another solve. So
Yes. Zach also has his extra right now.
So no, they took it away. So it looked like he had it, but they were taking it back.
Wrong name. Trenton on his second to last or last solve. Depends.
There's the Missouri flag in the back. I don't know who's wearing that, but shout out. Okay, shout out to Sean for wearing the Missouri flag, representing. Okay, looks like Brax is on his last solve, right?
Yes, I believe so. Trenton's finishing up his solve at the very end of there.
So Brax has a 101 and 1 flat counting. So if he counts a 59, it might be a sub 1 average. We're not sure.
Like Eddie said, this was very intense. Although I think Brax
Has
did a very
it?
good job.
What? Oh no, it's 4x4. I don't know
Oh.
why. I don't know why the judge is still there. I was like, what
yeah,
the crap?
very
It 32 seconds for 5x5. I was like, there's no shot, bro.
Trenton ending his solve, by the way, with a 122. Oh, now Zach, I think, getting his cube in right now.
So we're not sure why the judge is just sitting next to Brax. Maybe the delegate told him to sit, which is understandable.
So I don't think Zach was denied an extra. I think he asked for an extra, and because of the noise. And then I think that one runner came up to him, but he had the wrong name, so he went to a different guy.
Correct. Yeah.
So yeah,
He's
he has an
starting.
extra right now, and I think it is what is happening right now.
Okay. We're gonna try and be extra quiet here because we don't want to disrupt him.
His look ahead seems decently fast, but it looks like he is shaking his head, so we'll see.
This rivalry is probably one of the greatest rivalries in Missouri.
It
for
definitely
Big Cave.
is. I love the
It's-
whole Brax / Zach. Oh, and he is.
It's almost
I
there.
think he's at a great pace right now. He is still on edges, but he is almost done. He's still shaking his head because I think he's disappointed by something. His look ahead's doing great. He is on 3x3 stage.
Oh, come on.
52 seconds.
This would be crazy.
This could be a minute flat. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
56-25.
Oh, so he's counting 58.
He's counting at 58.
Brax just looked over. Okay, so Brax has his
So
cue.
last solve.
Zach's, I think he's not happy with that because he counted the 103.
And he's calculating his average now.
So he's calculating, and
he
when he
had-
calculates, he'll bring it over here, and we should have the average.
very nice job by Zach though.
Plus,
56-25 again.
I think that may be state record average. Well, it is.
Well,
yeah.
It might. Well, again, Brax might have gotten
Well,
state.
I think he's confirmed state record, but it's not official yet because he hasn't finished his final solve. So
Yeah, and it's definitely heating up. That I think that brought him back in the game.
okay, so Braxton is now
Now
starting.
Zach is gonna
his final solve.
be looking at Brax, and this is
Oh.
all eyes on Brax. Titus Sutterfield does have his last solve going, but the real issue is what happens with Brax right now, and we gotta make sure we step away from Brax's line of eye shot. We got a big
So-
crowd standing behind Brax right now, all nervously anticipating what's going to happen here. Titus Sutterfield getting a
Oh,
57-94. Very nice job by Titus Sutterfield.
Oh, he might ask for an extra here because a lot of people are walking to
No,
his
but
field.
he does have his headphones, so I think he's
Yeah,
fine.
but people walking in his field of vision. I would understand if you wanted extra here.
But
Oh,
it
he's
doesn't-
look ahead. Oh, he's still on edges. Well,
Only
actually, he's on
44
decent.
seconds.
He's on decent pace.
I think Brax wins this with a 101 or better.
I think so. Something.
101 or better, I think.
Okay, we'll know because.
Great job with Titus Sutterfield, by the way.
Okay, so he's on OLL.
Oh, I think.
OLL.
Oh, and
PLL?
that is that. Oh, that
Oh,
is interesting.
102?
102.05. I'm not sure what exactly Zach got or Brax got. I think they
Not
both
sure.
don't know yet. It is interesting.
We might have to give them a quick interview after this.
Also, Square One Finals was Titus, Brax, and Sam.
Titus with an 8.4 average and second place with a 15.4 average. So great job with Titus there. He swept Squan pretty well, I believe. So 404 is next. I'm gonna go ahead and go ask Zach and Brax who.
Yeah, we're
has
gonna go
champion.
verify the averages, and we'll be right back. All right, so we're back. We're back. They're setting up for 4x4 finals. Actually, I'm gonna pan there pretty quickly because it looks like they're already about starting.
We have Braxton Lee Fowler is Missouri champion for 5x5. Congratulations. He got a 101 average or something like that, which is state record, which is awesome.
And Paul getting a 30. That was weird. It stopped at 29 point something, but
it's
ended
+2. He DNF +2.
3.
He's got a slice layer off, I think.
No, he says a thumbs up, so it's good.
Okay. So, we're not. Yeah, there you go. So, Braxton Lee Fowler is officially the Missouri 5x5 champion. Congratulations to Braxton Lee Fowler. We're now in 4x4 finals.
And if you want to know where Brax is, by the way, he's not in the same position. He is right behind Paul and Zach there on the back right table.
He's in his white. He has a white green T-shirt.
You can
his shoulders.
you can see him by his shoulders. It's definitely
you can see
his
the
most.
gleam. Okay, so Zach Johnson is starting his solve.
Zach Johnson is starting his solve. And here we go.
So, for 5x5, we have a state record average, and Braxton Lee Fowler is the Missouri champion.
Good job, Brax. Yes. Nice try. Zach, you did a great job counting that 58 with a 56 second solve. Also, great job, Titus Sutterfield, getting a PR of 57.
Yeah. So, Zachary Johnson did get a PR. It was a 101.58. So, that was state record, but Braxton did beat it. So, Braxton's time.
Zach not doing too good there. He
32.
Messed up just a little bit. 34, 22.
34.
I think it was double parity maybe. And also, Brax getting a 33.65, beating Zach by 1 second. Paul Mavi coming in, getting his second solve already. I have not been looking at what Aaron's been doing, but I think Aaron's about to do his next solve as well. Tyler Sutterfield 20 seconds into his next solve.
So far we have Zach Johnson in the NBN events. We have Zach Johnson with 6 and 7 state champ, and then we have Braxton Lee Fowler for 5x5 state champ, and then we're currently finding out what 4
This is very close. Titus Sutterfield getting a 33.81. Everyone is being very, very close so far. Obviously, besides Paul Mavi, Paul is just destroying all the competition so far. Chaley actually not doing too hot right now. Paul is on his next solve right there, as you can see. Good start by Paul. Through with your stage at 22. Very nice.
PLL. It's gonna be sub 30.
Unfortunately, is a Locky PLL as well as parity, which is gonna be a 28.78 for Paul. And Aaron getting a 27.43.
Wait,
very nice.
Braxton Trent Kuzik has a scorecard from Braxton and is now asking questions. So 5x5 was last, so his 5x5, yeah, he is not entered for 5x5, so this might be a question about his 5x5 state champ.
I think he just forgot to sign something, it looks like,
okay.
And now he has signed it, and Trenton walks away.
It's confirmed. He showed the time to Trenton on his camera. So
I think by the way, the number one spot, not for Missouri, but for the comp is going to be between Aaron and Paul, because they are very, very close right now.
Okay, so Braxton Lee Fowler's average was a 101.07, which was so close to 101.58, which Zach Johnson got. But Braxton Lee Fowler did get a 101.07, which is awesome and state record.
Yes, good job by him. And Zach coming up with his second solve right now happening. Getting ready. There he goes. Off he goes. Okay.
Kind of a pause there at the beginning.
Very big pause there. He did have a good inspection, it looked like, but he didn't know what to do afterwards. His look ahead is looking like it's struggling just a tad bit. It is pretty hard to see what is going on as he is under the table.
Next year we should have an overhead camera, or we at least hope to.
Yes. Isaac Lindsay getting a 41.37 over on the right as well.
Okay, Zach Johnson with a 35.
And a 35.02. Also, Brax is starting a solve right behind him. I think Zach is disappointed about that, but I don't think he is carrying that much because I know
Brax is going for a sub 30 average.
He is, and I know Zach isn't carrying too much because he is not expecting to beat Brax, but he's definitely, you can see, keeping an eye on Brax.
Oh, that's a 30.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And
that's
Brax getting a
38.
38-25.
You cannot win everything. That is good advice here because Braxton has already been state champ in Pura, Squan, and 5x5.
This is very close. Sam, the far right off camera, getting a 33-96.
That's pretty good. Sam
They are
Troxel from Nebraska.
They are all very, very close here. It's very extremely interesting.
Yeah, if I was in this final, I'd be extremely close to 33
I don't
as
think
well.
I don't think any of them knows how close they are. I think.
That's a joke.
Also, I haven't been seeing how Wheeler has been doing either, but I think
He averages around 40 seconds, so
Yeah.
not Missouri champion, but definitely on the podium.
we do have Alex Hune, Aaron Hune, sorry,
Hune.
starting his solve. Chaley just next to him getting a 44. Him hoping to get a 20, but it's not looking like he's going to get a 20 at all. Unfortunately, I think Paul got him beat at that second solve there, getting a 31-1, 31-11, yes.
Okay, it looks like Zach is getting his cube.
Zach's about to get his cube. We got Justin Barker getting a 33-45. Oh my goodness, this is all very, very close.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very tight final. I think this is the tightest weight final we've had so far yet. Completely, definitely for sure. Also, Braxton getting his cube. They're going to start about the same time.
Sorry you cannot see Braxton's timer very well, but we will let you know what the times are.
Isaac Lindsay starting his solve, and also Paul Mavi starting his solve. Unfortunately, Zach had to start his solve, so he probably will get distracted a little bit by Paul's stop.
Paul has a lot of aggressive stops here in the finals, as we've seen.
Yes. He has been performing pretty well. He's got a few PRs as well. 29.57, very, very nice by Paul.
I don't know what he averages.
Around there, 29 to 28.
Okay,
and
so
he getting a 33.06.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
He doesn't seem to mind.
So Braxton is on 25 seconds. We're not sure what stage he's on.
Parity, I think.
31.
31. I think he's still ahead of most people.
He got 34
I think
and a 31.
I think he is in third place, and
Wait,
Zach.
He has a 33, 31.
Zach is
and
very
38.
close to Justin for being fourth.
Justin, remember, he doesn't qualify for Missouri Red.
Justin doesn't. Well, I was talking about
Oh.
normal,
Okay,
stages.
just that, yeah.
Haven't
So
seen
Sam
what-
Troxel gets a
Sam-
36,
yeah.
37, which is good.
Man, this comp is being very tight. Also, Wheeler getting a 43.55. Doesn't look too happy, actually.
You can see Drake over here. Well, actually, you can't see Drake, but he is currently practicing for 2x2, hoping to win that for Nebraska.
Oh, Chaley getting a 35.61. My goodness, this is the closest competition I've actually ever had I've seen in Missouri Championships. This finals is going crazy. And I think we can see Zach is going to get his next cube in just a second.
Yeah.
So he'll be starting that in just 1 second. Also, Justin Barker is in his cube. Oh, and there's a guy, I'm not sure his name, but he has a 34.14, and Justin getting a 36.01. This is super, super close. I am not sure at all.
Okay,
what
so
the,
so Braxton
is.
so Paul Mavi's going to be fixing his
Spike.
timer, so we will not be able to see Braxton, but Braxton is starting. We also have I forgot his name, Zach. My bad, Zach. Zach finishing up his 4x4 solve. He will be counting a
33, I think.
Yeah, he's counting a 33.
He had that 35, I think, or 33, and
No,
he
he messed up. So he's
unfortunately
counting a 35.
failed.
Fail? He didn't fail.
Not
He kinda
failed,
messed
sorry.
up.
Unfortunately failed that solve, I believe. And Braxton, by the way, is behind him, is starting his solve.
He's about 25.
So
25
is-
seconds
So
in.
is Paul. Get that, bunny for good luck.
Oh,
We'll
no.
see how that works out.
Oh, no.
Oh, and Braxton not doing good
Oh,
at
no.
all either.
Braxton is counting a
38.60.
38. Braxton is counting a 38.
That is terrible. Tyler's getting a 39 down there.
So, obviously,
46.
this is a close competition.
I'm not.
These
I have no
4x4s
idea.
are not doing. I mean, they're doing well. This is a close competition. But for Missouri champion, neither Zach or Braxton are performing like they'd want to. I understand that because Braxton was definitely going for a sub 30 average this competition. Zach wasn't practicing as much, but he's still definitely a high contender
Ooh.
for 4x4
Oh, unfortunately, a
parity.
parity out, but it was 2770 for Paul, and I think Paul definitely has this finals locked up and put in his pocket. He kind of just danced around all of us real quick,
Okay,
with
so
that.
Zach is asking for an extra.
And I wonder what that for. Is that for? I don't
I
believe
do not
anyone made
know.
any big noises, but he might have.
Timer malfunction,
I don't-
Mavi starting.
It does look like they're having some trouble with something.
He's asking for a delegate. I believe he has his hand raised, his judge. That is Samuel Hitchcock. Cale Hitchcock is father, and Cale has won Scube, so that's pretty cool.
Justin's on his next solve here, getting a 33-27. Oh my goodness, they are being very, very close with every contender right now. Besides Paul and Aaron. I'm not sure what Aaron has, but he is starting his next solve, and so is Braxton Fowler. We'll see what's going. I think they're still trying to get that delegate going, but Brax is now starting his next solve. Doesn't look like his turning speed is doing too well. Kind of suffering.
Braxton also podiumed in 5x5, like podiumed in third place.
Very nice job, but not sure if he will be able to manage it during now. He is actually not in a good state right now.
Oh, okay.
33.
32. So he's counting a 33 and a 38.
And Aaron did not do good with 33.74.
He's counting a 38 and a 33.
He's counting a 38.
Yeah, he got 238. So this could be Braxton's first loss. Well, not first loss, but first loss in an event that he actually cares about. And, I mean, you can't win everything. He's won quite a bit, and he should be proud of himself.
He should be winning 2x2.
He should be winning 2x2, and maybe even 3x3 state champ. His only competition, in my opinion, is Sanjay.
Ooh, Paul getting a nice single, 24-1-5. Very nice, Paul.
But so Braxton, he should be winning definitely one, maybe two more events. So here he comes now around the corner. So you want any comments about the 4x4 average?
It was just not a good average for me. But,
Wait, guys.
Huh?
Why are you talking so?
Well, because there,
Yeah, because they're.
it just wasn't a good average, and we'll see what Zach gets.
Are you excited for 2x2? Yeah, obviously he's excited for 2x2. It's his main event.
He seems a little down.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine.
It's okay, though.
So, but Zach does have a 40, so his worst possible average is pretty high. So here comes Zach on his final solve.
Paul Mavi ending that with, I believe, a 27.8 average. We'll have to see in a second. But Zach, yes, starting on his second, or last solve. Also, Aaron Hune starting his last solve as well. We'll pan to that in a second. Not sure how's Zach doing there. Still on edges with 20.2 seconds to go.
Hopefully he doesn't call an extra. I mean, people are standing next
Still
to
not,
him.
yeah, still
I'm
not sure what that extra was about, but we'll find out in a second.
32?
He is not doing too good.
Oh.
And a 36.16.
So he counted that. So we're actually not sure who state champ is.
That is a very interesting round.
This is going to be very close.
But I'm not even sure who is even close with. It's close with a lot of people.
Very, very close. Final. No idea.
I think there's like about 6 to 5 people whose averages are in the mid-30s.
Yeah.
So it's very, very hard to tell. I do believe Aaron just got a 25.53. Very nice solve for his last solve.
I think Aaron's going to win, obviously.
No, well, yes, but I think Paul got the number 1 locked, and then Aaron definitely got number 2. But whoever got the third podium is definitely up for debate right now. It's very hard to decide right now. Isaac Lindsay is doing his last solve, and Titus Sutterfield getting a 58.44.
So here comes Isaac Lindsay. I believe he's from Kansas. And he's on his final solve. we were waiting for 4x4 results to come in. We're not exactly sure who won.
No one's put it in times yet.
So it does sound like there's some talk going on about extras because somebody's saying just stop yourself. So again, that is some of the best advice I think I've heard. If you want an extra, the best thing is to stop yourself most of the time.
I will go find out about what Zach did for his extra and what his average was.
Okay. So next up, everybody, we do have, I believe it is squad finals? No, OH finals. 2x2 finals. So we do have 2x2 finals next. I know Braxton Lee Fowler is hyped up for 2x2 finals. So get excited for 2x2 finals. Yeah, after 2x2 finals, we do have one-handed finals and then 3x3 finals, which I'm sure people are excited for. Isaac Lindsay with, not sure what he finished with. He reset the timer there. So we are just getting ready to finish up. I think we just finished up 4x4 finals. And we're going to cut to a break real quick, and when we come back, we will have who is the state champion for 4x4.
And alrighty,
We're back.
back for 2x2 finals. And again, we can kind of find these favorites in here.
So Drake Scott, he is Nebraska, was Nebraska 2x2 SR holder. We mentioned him earlier. If he gets the right scrambles, he definitely can get SR again. He is all the way down on the orange stage or the red stage or whatever people are calling it. But yeah, so he is down there, so we won't be able to see any solid from him, which is pretty disappointing. But our friend Braxton, who just won 4x4, I believe, is here on the main
front
stage.
He
So,
is definitely the favorite to win 2x2.
Yeah,
Getting a
completely
1.7 average first round and a 1.8 average second round. Very close to state record both times. Unfortunately, fumbling in both times. But
okay, so
here we go. Another chance for it.
So Braxton Lee Fowler is your Missouri champion for 4x4. He has a 34.76 average, and Zachary Johnson came in second for Missouri with a 35.13 average. I believe.
Titus Sutterfield is also, I would say, the runner-up.
Yeah,
for
I would
this
say
kinda whole thing.
what Wheeler got third, maybe.
Wheeler maybe got third. Zach, by the way, Johnson just now got a 3.2. Also, so did some other person. I don't know his name. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so Titus got
Titus
a
getting a
1.9.
1.96. So apparently, hopefully Brax can see what Titus saw. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Brax saw that, gave that a little nod.
Okay, after Brax sells, I'm gonna walk over to the corner and hear if we can hear us talking. Because if we can, that'd be pretty obnoxious. He has his muffs on. Never mind.
Oh, unfortunately,
Oh.
a 2:07. I
Locked
think
up a little bit.
made. At least he was just making sure the timer was being a little funky. It looked like. I think that was also the timer that was messing up with me.
Just a fun fact.
Oh yeah. Just a fun fact. DNF'd out of my whole
That was sad.
3x3 average because of that stupid timer.
But he sacrificed it so he could become a commentator. Bro, what are you doing?
Just making timer good.
Okay, so go ahead and... Oh, my bad. I'm going to start. You just go ahead and start talking. I'm gonna see if
Mavi
I
getting
can
a 2.95, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Someone about to start their solves in the back tables there. I'm not sure what Justin or Aaron got for their first ones, but someone just got a 4.20.
Okay, yeah, you can't hear us, so we're not distracting anybody.
Okay, that's good. We do have Liam about to judge Titus Sutterfield for his second solve of the day.
Oh, right there, Liam. Look at the muscles on that dude.
Oh, man. But you know what's better than Liam's muscles, you know? Brax's shoulders. Brax's shoulders are very, very nice and shiny.
Shoulders.
Especially those little white outlines you can see right there. Just very nice posture.
Especially
overall.
after winning 4x4 and 5x5 much.
And that scramble actually looks like a really good scramble. It does have nice blocks.
Taking
Although,
Titus a long
I'm
time.
not sure exactly how much EG
No.
Titus knows, and it doesn't look like good. Oh, and he messes it up. 4-3. Braxton gives that little fist bump. Yep. So, interesting strap there. We'll have to...
I don't know if Drake might be on his first solve or second solve. And Drake gets a 1.5. Drake gets a 1.5. I'm not sure if that was on his second or first solve.
Good job. Brax is also about to go on his second solve.
Yeah,
1.5. SR is actually 1.4, so that's very, very close. Good job, Drake, with that. Very nice. I think. I'm not really sure what that was.
Well, Braxton is looking for a sub 169. Braxton
does have that nice blocky scramble that Titus had, but it didn't really look good for Titus. The stupid timer 1.85. I think it's that timer is messing up crazy.
He's asking to swap out the time, which is understandable.
I would definitely agree to that. So I'm getting a 5.13 over there, not too good, and a 2.99.
Yeah, so Drake is trying to beat a 2.6 average, and he got a 2.5, I think, to start off. So Braxton is asking for a timer swap out, which is highly, highly understandable.
Here comes Paul Mavi with his second or third solve of the day. Not really good, 4.32. And then also Zach Johnson coming in behind Braxton Titus. Getting a 3.64. Very nice solve. It's okay. Braxton Titus are kind of so close neck and neck a little bit here. We'll have to just see how this pans out. He got a 1.8, and he also had a 2.0. Titus getting a 4, unfortunately, but also a very nice 1.5 or something along those lines.
So Drake looks like he's either getting his second or his third solve. I don't think you can see him. You can see a little bit of, not his shoulders,
But
his judge's back.
yes.
Okay, so Titus has his next. Titus has his next solve. I'll tell you what Drake is. Reset the timer, Drake. Bro, don't do that. No, he needs a new timer.
All right, Brax is getting his new timer implemented while Titus is about to just start his next solve. Hopefully he doesn't get too distracted.
Drake locks up. Drake gets a 4-2.
Oh, and a 2.88, unfortunately.
So Drake gets a 4-2. So Drake, I don't think he liked the second scramble. He locked up really bad. So now they are swapping out Brax's timer. That's what's going on now, which is understandable because a funky timer can ruin your times quite a bit.
Paul Mavi with that 3.71. Not getting the greatest time. Zach.
Also, watch for Alexander Wheeler. I know he has been practicing 2x2 quite a bit. That's the timer you can see in between Titus and Brax. That timer is Wheeler's timer. You can't see Wheeler, but he is back there. So Braxton's going on his third solve.
And Zach is also about to start his second solve, and he just did 2.17. Very nice solve by Zach. He thinks he's happy about that. And a 1.61. He's not happy about that, but I think it's still a great solve by him. Definitely puts him in the lead with 2 sub-2s. Counting the one that's actually the counting 1.6, I believe.
1.85 is.
Oh, it's the
what
1.85. So yeah,
yeah.
counting the 1.8 with a 2 flat as his worst, which is actually very good for him. Titus about to go into his his third solve of the finals. Titus not really getting the good. Oh, and a plus 2 and a 2.2. He knows. It's very good. It's okay.
Now he has a counting 4.
He does have
He's
a counting 4.
happy about that.
That definitely, I believe that just completely puts Titus out of the running.
Okay, so Drake is starting his, I believe it's his third solve. He has a 2.5 and a 4.2. He's looking for sub 261. Oh, cube is solved. That's WR right there. No, just kidding.
That is world record. Yeah,
the cube is solved, so he will be getting another cube.
Again, anyone tuning in, this is 2x2 finals for Missouri Championships 2025.
Here comes Braxton's third cube. Fourth cube, right?
Fourth solve of the day.
He's currently counting a 1.85.
A 1.85, and he has a 1.6 as best and 2.0 as worst. Titus unfortunately got a counting 4, which put him out of the running for first.
Poor Titus.
Poor Titus, yeah. He did get a pretty good 5x5 single earlier, so maybe you'll find some joy in that.
He did decent in Pira.
Oh, and Braxton not, unfortunately, getting that solved down.
That's fine.
Pat, 3.12. Still fine. That's a 2 flat and a 1.8 counting.
So I think that puts him out of the race for state record average, but you're not gonna get a state record average in a final. I mean, let's just be honest. All that pressure is gonna be put on you. So
Titus starting his as well as Drake starting his.
Drake on his 4th.
Drake guys on his 3rd, I believe.
Gets a 2-3.
Gets
Yes,
a 2-3,
let's go.
And Titus getting a 2.7.
Oh, he goes. Okay, so currently Drake is counting a 2.5, which is awesome.
Which is under state record.
Yeah. For average. So Braxton cannot get.
Oh, that was his 4th solve.
Was that his 4th?
Because he had the 2.5, 2.6, 1.5, and 4 second. 4.2.
1.5.
He had a sub 1, sub 2.
A 1.5?
He had a sub 2, right?
I don't think he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, because he had a 1.6 and we're like 1.4 state record.
Oh, he did? I did not see that.
I think he did.
That's crazy.
Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person, but I think he did. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there, but I don't remember exactly how that happened.
So Braxton is on his final solve here.
Yeah, so he is counting that 2.0 and that 1.6.
If he gets anything below 2.5 or anything really. Yeah, Braxton's your state champion.
There you go.
Obviously.
Isn't heavy, but
it's state champ average.
Very good, very good. Good job, Brax.
Yep, congratulations. It wasn't like
Drake on his last solve.
Okay, Drake's on his last solve. You can't see. Drake got 2.7.
2.7. I'm
not
sure.
sure. So if he did get that 1.5, that's state record for sure. But I'm not sure if he got. Does he get up? Does he get up? He does.
Calculating.
He's calculating. Oh,
So that means, I think,
does Drake have state record average? He's calculating. Okay, we're gonna go see. Okay, we're not sure if Drake has state record average or not, but Braxton Lee Fowler is Missouri state champion. Once again, I think I'm gonna get tired of saying that name, state champion.
Drake did,
So
unfortunately, only get his personal record 2, not PR. But
no,
very
okay,
close.
so very close to Drake.
Guess who just went from getting third in all the first round of the 2x2 to getting like a 5 average. It's been a day.
It's 2x2.
Was that
Yeah.
Was that 729 years?
What's up?
PR2 average.
It's been a day.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, Drake.
So what is next? OH
One-handed.
finals.
OH finals
state
is
If y'all remember what happened in Missouri Champs one-handed finals last year,
So
still chasing
yeah.
that PR.
go.
Yo, if I want to.
Y'all want to do an
So we're gonna-
exclusive interview with me?
Okay, sure. What was going through your head during that solve?
Honestly,
Did you get a 1.5?
Nah.
You lied to me.
I didn't get a 1.5. What do you mean I lied to you?
No,
I can't
Noah
remember.
Noah said you got a
remember who it
1.5.
was.
Yeah, I got a 2.5.
Okay.
I thought you told me what it was.
No, be quiet. You're wrong.
I counted a 3.0, a 2.5, and then 2.78, which gave me PR2. It isn't SR, but I mean it's still a really good average, and it's my best performance in finals ever.
That's a good feeling when you get your best performance in finals ever because it shows that you can perform well under pressure.
Yeah.
And that you definitely will be that PR one day.
Well, good job on Tibetsu. We're going to take a quick break while they set up for one-handed finals.
Yep.
And we'll be right back.
I'm heading out, guys.
Oh, see ya.
All right, and we are back a little bit late for one-handed finals. We got Paul Mondi right there doing his first solve of the event. We'll see what he gets. We had a lot of sub 20 solvers in the house. 1737. He doesn't look too happy about that. It's okay though. This is it. One-handed finals. So Braxton ended that 2x2 final with a 1.90 average, which I'm pretty sure he just clinches first by a good margin.
So we just learned that Drake might be able to podium. Maybe. There's a small
There is a small chance of a Drake podium. I mean, actually,
Justin Barker might hop on the podium.
I do believe Drake did podium. We'll see.
Well, Aaron Keelan and Justin Barker.
I don't think Aaron got it. We got Zach Johnson doing his
yeah,
first one-handed solve of the event as well.
He's definitely the favorite to win Missouri champion.
Unfortunately, we can't see Brax's thing. 1707, it's okay.
That's not great for him. He's not happy with that.
1867 for another folk down the line, and at 1864 for Justin Barker right behind Titus.
So
Justin Barker got a 2.67 for 2x2.
So Braxton did get a 1.9, and that is in the lead by far. Oh, I see something glorious on screen. It's Liam's muscles.
But you know what's even more glorious than Liam's muscles? Braxton's shoulders.
Braxton's shoulders.
Braxton's shoulders.
Zach did for 2x2.
No, he did not do well.
He didn't do good at all.
Wait. Justin Barker.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Justin beat me. I'm not getting podium.
Justin beat it. Not Unfortunately, not getting podium for Drake, but we do have someone with Liam as a judge. But actually, we're going to pan over to Titus because he's about to solve his cube now. Zach looking very intently at Titus right now. Ooh, an 1173, very nice
So
solve.
I'm not exactly sure what is good for Missouri right now. So Missouri State. Oh, that's Nebraska. My bad.
Trenton getting a 1711.
So currently Missouri State record average is 1441 by Edward Vakula. I don't think anybody's coming close to that average, but Zachary Johnson does have a 1540 average, and State record single is 1053. So keep both those times in mind because Zach Johnson is really close to both those. Zach Johnson has a PR single of 1158 and a PR average of 15, so he could break either of those pretty easily. Well, not easily, but he could break both of those. So keep a lookout for those numbers there.
And again, we can see Eddie's great humbleness here by not coming to Missouri Champs, by offering up the #1 position for a few events like the square one and the one-handed. Very good job, Eddie. I'm going to give you a hand because you stepped down at a good time and just to make these people feel good about themselves. So very good job.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, we have Zach Johnson starting his second solve of the evening. He had a 1701, I believe, for his first solve, and Titus Sutterfield getting his second cube as well.
Looks pretty good.
Zach looks pretty good on this one. He hit an 11 for Titus. LOL.
PLO.
Oh, 1607. Yeah, he messed up a little bit right there, but that's okay.
His first round average was a 1652, and what won the round was Aaron Hyun with a 1409 and. Thank you, Eddie.
Paul getting a 15.46 there.
So Aaron Jin did win the round with a 1409, but so that means Zach Johnson could win the not the competition, but win this round, not just Modium. So his last round was a 1652. So that last 16 solve was decent for him.
Yeah. Eddie also coming in and saying he'll only compete in clock next year. So thank you so much for your ultimate kindness there, Eddie.
Yeah.
But
You
meanwhile,
have to please compete in OH and Swan and clock. So Missouri has somebody good going for them.
we do miss you, Eddie. But now Titus was getting a 1371 for this third solve. Zach also coming up again.
So
Paul didn't get a very good solve there.
So he has a 16 and 17. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe so. And I'm not sure about if Brax's 19.21
That is
was his solve, but
that's the
I think
time.
he did get a sub 20 there.
Okay, here we go, Zach.
Ooh, and Justin getting 1151. Very nice solve behind Zach, but Zach's starting his next solve right now. Decent start, but locky. Not a good OLO at all.
Oh, he's still on. Oh no.
I think he might have done two look almost. 16-16. It's okay.
Counting 16. So he currently has a counting 16. I think he's far ahead of all the other competition in Missouri because looking out on here, I don't see any other Missourians that are top competitors for one-handed. So I think he has pretty much Missouri champ locked, which will be his third title, I believe, for Missouri.
Does look like Trenton did mess up a big amount with this. He's in his 40s.
45.
I'm not sure what he's doing there, but
Go on, Trenton.
Brax is
Trenton,
starting
let's
his
go.
next solve. 49 by Trenton. Good job.
Let's go, Trenton.
Good job, Trenton.
Okay.
Tyus about to solve his fourth cube, I believe, and Brax is also in his next one. Paul getting that 1582, very nice job. Another 1928 by Braxton, so he's getting a really good sub 20 there. 1220 by Titus, very nice. He is on pace for a low 13 average, I would say. So he keeps this up. He's definitely in the running for the lead. I'm not sure how Aaron's doing. He just got an 1815 Aaron Hune did. So hopefully he catches his stride more because he doesn't look like he's doing too well in that. But here comes Zach's fourth solve of the evening. decent F2L, but not sure what was that there. Not a good OLL either. Again, took him a second to recognize the PLL, and it's not going to be a sub 20. Unfortunately, he knows 22-14. Doesn't look too happy about that.
So right now he has accounting 17 and 16. 17, 16 counting.
Yes, and unfortunate that is. We got Paul Malavi over here, sorry, with a not the best start. Ooh, he might not even, man, not a sub 20 either. He knows it. 21-66. And you can see on the far end there as well, Aaron Hune about to start his next solve. And we'll look at that before we go look in Titus's fifth and last solve.
Aaron Yin getting a
Very nice start there.
13, 14, 40.
14-48. Very nice, although I don't think that does beat Titus. I think Titus is definitely in the lead here with a mid-13 average. Depending on this last solve, he can get a very low 13 average as well.
So Zach Johnson starting his
unfortunately
final solve.
not 14-29, but that's okay. I think that still locks him in the lead.
So Zach Johnson starting here. If he counts one of his 16th, he is probably going to be Missouri champion. Rough start there, pretty slow, but now he's getting in the groove. He last two pairs. Okay, now he's on OLL, I believe. Pretty nice OLL, pie shape or something, and PLL, U-perm, which is
Unfortunately,
nice.
just doesn't end it
18.
with a great solve. 18-21, just not what he was looking for,
So
unfortunately.
I believe he's counting it. I believe he's counting an 18, 2 16s. Yeah, 18 and 2 16s.
But meanwhile, Braxton did get an 18-02, which is very, very nice for him. I think it's just very consistent so far. We also got Paul Mavi starting on his fourth or last solve, I believe.
We might try and get a interview with Zach Johnson for OH Missouri champ. We're not sure quite yet.
Gabriel Coleman getting a 15.58, and Paul getting that 18.89. What interesting method that this man uses next to Paul, but getting an 18.99. Decently good. And we got Trenton doing his last solve as well at the far end. On a decently good pace, but I'm not sure about sub 20 pace. And Braxton also on his last solve, 20.61 for Trenton. Doesn't look too good there for his standings. But Braxton looking like he's going to get a sub 20, hopefully. Not the best OLL in the world. He's
Looks like an R-perm, maybe.
PLO
for
and
OH.
very close to sub 20, but not. And
Oh,
he just
he
messed
messed
up
up.
his R-perm. Oh no.
Trenton eyeing him down.
Knowing how well he did.
Gabriel Coleman, pretty happy with that average. Gabriel Coleman there, pretty
and
happy with
then,
that average. Got
Braxton
15.
Fowler, I think, giving up on this solve with 40.
40. Okay, he's still solving.
Hit a
Okay.
very,
Oh, let's go. Let's go. 48.
a very nice 48 by Braxton Lee Fowler.
So he gets a 48. So great job for him. That's definitely final time. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Zach Johnson is Missouri champion.
That does.
Let's try and get him. Kale?
Oh,
So, nice.
Got
Okay.
like a high 16. I got a low 17.
So,
unfortunate.
Kale Hitchcock is actually your Missouri champion.
One-handed state champ.
One-handed
Wow.
state champ. So
Yeah.
we didn't actually realize that, but he is state champ. So congratulations to Kale Hitchcock. He can add that to his Scube Missouri champion
Scube?
title.
Oh,
So
yeah.
this is Zach Johnson.
I
He is Missouri champion in 6 and 7. So that's pretty cool there.
We got Brax as well.
And Brax as well.
I got a 48.
We got Aaron Kuhn starting his
Wait.
next
We
solve.
we should
Yes, they will.
let's interview Braxton Lee Fowler for that 48.
Oh yeah.
Braxton.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind at that 48?
I just thought it was like probably one of the best paces I've ever had, and still was, and it was just really awesome, and like I'm really proud of it.
Yeah. Okay. So 48.
Do you have anyone to thank?
Yeah.
I'd like to thank Noah's grandma and my grandma as well.
What about my grandma?
I'd like to thank Noah's girlfriend. Noah's cousin, actually, for
No,
that.
no. Okay, so we're gonna go to break real quick.
Yeah, we'll go to break, and we will be back for what finals?
3x3
3 by 3 finals. The big one. Big one's coming up.
Bye.
See you then. And we are back. They're all setting up for 3 by 3 finals. By the way, if you did not know, the final standings for the 2 by 2 finals was Braxton Lee Fowler with an average of 1.9, getting first place there. Wade with a 2.61, and Justin with a 2.67. Unfortunately, Drake missing out on that with a 2.77. But
Yeah, Drake getting fourth is pretty good. Good job, Drake.
we do have Titus looking like he is about to solve his first cube, as well as Paul. So we will see how that goes. We'll need to be keeping an eye on everybody this whole time. Oh, and Titus getting an 8.25 for his first solve. Very nice. Oh, and Paul getting a 7.64. Messing a little bit up on OLO there, but that's all right.
So a lot of our state champions have stepped away from the cameras and have,
Just for stress reasons.
yeah, which is understandable.
We'll let you know the times. We definitely won't be showing them on camera just so they don't feel...
We do actually have Braxton in the corner of that screen there, and I don't know if he's starting or not, but
You can see his shoulders, though. That is a good thing.
That's a
You
good
can see his
sign.
shoulders.
Also, you can see the shoulders of Sanjay and Dudretti, I think is his last name. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. And he is he currently has a Missouri State record average, and he is maybe the favorite to win against Brax. I think Brax has beat him both rounds so far.
We got Alexander Wheeler stepping
Good
up
job
for
on
his
Alex.
first one for solve.
Yeah, 3 by 3 is probably going to
Back.
Braxton Sanjay.
Yeah.
Literally no competition.
Aaron, I think, just got his 7.65, so very nice
So
job by
Brax is on
Aaron.
his first 3x3 solve. He's starting.
Get sub 5.
Come on, get so far.
Come on, Felix, get us a 5. Okay, looks like he messed up pretty bad.
But it's still going to be an 8.76. Not a bad start.
Ooh, Sanjay is also solving. Ooh, Sanjay gets an 8-4.
4, 8, 9.
Not 4-8, 8-4.
Yes,
4-8.
8.49.
4-9, yeah. 8-4-9.
Unfortunately, Wheeler getting a 12.12. Not the greatest start by him.
So 3x3 first round. 3x3 first round. Braxton beat Sanjay. No, Sanjay beat Brax with a 857 average, and Brax got an 886 average. In the second round, Sanjay also beat Brax with an 887 average, and Brax had a 951 average. So Sanjay has swept Brax so far this competition, but Braxton does get a comp buff. We don't know why, but he does. So get excited to see that.
Yeah, Zach John on his first throw with herself as well. It's kind of hard to see. We'll see how he does with that one. And Titus is
That's
also
the second
going.
solve. The first solve he got a 12, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Zach Johnson gets a 10.6.
10.60. Unfortunate for him. We also got Titus starting his second solve of the day. He got an 8.22 for his first
Pretty bad
solve.
start.
Ooh.
Kind of slow, but he did have an efficient solution.
Oh, unfortunate OLL and a really good PLL. 7.27.
So the times that we are going to be looking out for is an 812 average.
Yeah.
But the times to look out for is an 812 average for state record average. I don't think we'll be seeing that today because it is the finals and everybody is nervous. But anything sub 812 is around state record average. And then for the single, I don't think anybody's touching a 626 single by Edward Vacala once again. But if they do, 626 is the time to look out for. Braxton is now solving.
Braxton's got his first solve as well. We also got Mavi on the left
Second solve for
off
Braxton.
cam, but we'll see how Brax does with this one.
Looks like maybe a couple big pauses.
Yeah, not going to be the greatest solve.
Oh,
for
10,
Brax,
3.
11.09.
11.09.
Unfortunate. And Mavi also getting a 7.90, though. Very nice solve by Mavi.
So Braxton with an 11.9 is going to put some pressure on him because any bad solves so far, he will be counting. Any bad solve soon, he will be counting, which it will be unfortunate for him, but yeah.
We got Titus with his third solve of the day. He got a 8.2 and a 7.9, I believe. So he is doing good. Brax, with that 11.09, unfortunately didn't do good with that. Gabriel getting a 10.1 behind Titus, but Titus starting with the solve. Good start. Oh, not a great. Good
Yeah,
F2L, but Locky last layer, but 7.85, unfortunately.
Aaron Shin with an 878, and he does not look happy whatsoever with that.
I wish I looked over sooner, but Aaron got that at 8.7.
It may have been a good scramble, and he did bad on it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Looks like Sanjay might be getting his second cube here, and it appears he is. No, Braxton's third cube. So I don't know what solve Aaron is on, but he saw something. And I think he saw something and he just did bad. No, he averages 6, my bad. So an 8 is bad for him.
And again, we are not trying to show Aaron as much because he does have anxiety with that camera. So, but Brax is now starting on a good solve. First, really great start by him. Ola finished at 6.7. Oh, but messed up a little bit on the last.
8.7 though is good.
8.70 by Brax. He had a difficult PLL. I'm not sure what exactly.
It appears Sanjay is getting. Oh, yep, Sanjay is getting his second cube. So I forget what he got, but he got an 8.4.
Gabriel, yeah. Paul starting a second solve. Gabriel behind him getting a 9.8. Good solve by him. Paul not getting the greatest start ever. Oh, Locky. 8.41.
Sanjay gets a 7.4.
Sanjay 7.48. Very nice solve by Sanjay. Very nice solve.
Right there, you just sound like a little bit like Laser Monkey. That was kind of funny. Very nice solve.
Yeah. Just coming out. I mean, my announcer's voice.
Yeah, about to say.
Oh, 8.76. Very nice.
No, that's all. I think that.
Or 7.65 actually. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's.
I think it starts at 80 because that clock display is unfortunately broken. But I think he got a 7.65. Very nice solve.
That dap up was pretty clean as well.
It was very echoey. Very nice solve.
Okay, so Braxton currently has a counting. What does Braxton have? A counting 8.
He got a 7.91 back there. Very
nice. So
6.88 by.
What?
I'm not sure actually what his name is, but very good solve. 6.88.
There might be a good scramble on solve.
Apparently.
3 or 4.
Apparently, I think solve scramble 3 is a very nice scramble, 6.88. Congrats for him.
That might be why Aaron is mad
That
with
do that
himself.
I do feel like that could be it. I'm not sure exactly what solve Aaron was on though.
Yeah.
I thought he was on
So
maybe a
Titus
second.
is getting his next solve
And
here.
I believe it is his third solve.
It is his third solve, and by this point he should know to be expecting something.
This is a very close match. I haven't really been thinking too hard about who's coming out on top or second and third right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, Paul's doing really, really good.
But like he's Paul Mavi, he's gonna
It
do
is
good.
Paul Mavi, yes. But now we got Titus Sutterfield also actually doing really good. I'm actually not sure if
I don't see anything like amazing on there.
it could have been a great last layer.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. PLS skip.
Last layer skip.
Oh,
Possibly.
very big pause for.
So maybe he's locking
And
up.
great. Sorry,
J
I'm bad. F2L or sorry OL. 929.
So Sanjay has his third cube. He currently has a 7-8, I think, and an 8-4.
And then Alex Wheeler getting a 9.85. Very nice solve by him. Doesn't average sub 9 usually. But yes, Sanjay starting his next one. He is the current 3x3 state record holder for the average in Missouri.
If he gets a 7, he might be on state record watch. He does not. He messes up as well.
He messes up as well. He gets a 12.18. Aaron getting a 6.49 though.
So
very nice.
So Braxton's hopes have come alive again for state champion.
I'm not sure. Paul is messing up too. He got a 9.661, but that isn't really that much of a big deal for him. I think that just counts as an 8.6.
So here's Braxton's fifth or fourth solve. I think it's his fourth.
I think it is his fourth, yes. Because he had a 12. Or no, sorry.
He had a 12.
He had 11,
8.
09, 8, and 8. That's it.
Yeah, 8, 8, and 11.
So we'll see what Brax can do with this. He has already started. Decently good turning.
And he gets a a
Oh,
1024.
Misses that 9, 1024.
So he counts the 1024. We are definitely seeing some nerves in this competition, definitely for sure, because Sanjay got a 12. So Sanjay definitely does have pressure on him now because he could count anything above a 12.
But you know what is looking good? Not his solves, but his shoulders.
Brax's
shoulders is looking very nice.
Yes.
That guy got a 10-11. Very nice solve. He doesn't look too happy about that. But Titus's cube is popping up here now. So we'll see
He looks
how
up to
he
heaven.
Looks up to heaven. Zach
Titus
has
does.
still been waiting on his cube for a long time. Although I think Kayla has his cube.
He does not. He may have Sanjay's.
Here we go. Titus, not a very good looking scramble. Unfortunately, I don't know what that's about, but he does find a solution pretty quickly. And he does go on white cross, I believe. Very nice F2L by him. Good OLL and a very 7.41. Very good job.
So Sanjay is going. He is at the table to the left of Brax, so it's off screen a little bit. And he's solving. Looks like he had like a move during the cross. So might have to go. Oh my!
And Sanjay messes up again.
Oh my gosh! He counts 12. What?
He counts as 12 with a 1507 as his score. Unfortunately, obviously, also I'm sorry that you cannot see him. He's out of frame.
Gosh.
But
That may have given Brax hope. Oh my gosh.
that is unfortunate for him. Also, Paul messing up too. A 10.72, counting a 9.9 or 9.1. I'm not sure.
What?
This is an interesting
Okay,
3x3 round.
Brax on his last solve here. I think
Brax is on his last solve.
He's counting an 8
Alex getting
and a
12.
10. 2 8s and a 10.
Ooh, and Aaron with a 6.66. I think that clutched him as first, ahead of Paul.
Oh, Brax is a 9-1.
Brax is 9-1. I'm not sure who is third here. I'm not even sure if Paul is third.
So
I think Titus takes second with Aaron being 1, but I'm not even sure if Paul even got that third.
okay, so that was Brax's final solve, I believe. Looks like he may stay seated just to see Sanjay's final solve.
Did Paul get any 7s?
I don't think he did.
If Paul didn't get any 7s, this is gonna be really close between him and Brax because Brax counted an 8, if you remember, and he counted a 10.
Yeah, so currently
Or
I
a 9.
think Brax is counting a 9-1. No, Brax does have a 9-1, an 8, and a 10-2. Yeah. So it's going to be a mid to low 9 average for Brax. And my voice is cracked there. pretty badly.
All right, we'll see what's happening. I think Zach Johnson still has some solves remaining. He hasn't been getting.
Okay, this is Sanjay's final solve. Sanjay needs to count his 7, 8, or 4. I forget what it is, but Sanjay needs to get at least a 7. Sanjay starts.
Sanjay's on that far end table there with that judge. He's in the middle of solving.
Sanjay, he does not count a 7. I think
8.8.
I don't know.
8.85.
I have no idea.
This is interesting. I'm not sure.
I have no idea who is state champ.
Braxton and Get Up. They were wondering.
They both counted bad times. But I think it's Brax. I would say it's Brax because Sanjay counted a 12. There's really no coming back from a 12 if we're being honest. Counting a 12 is pretty insane.
Also, for the final standings, by the way, if you didn't know, for 3v3 one-handed, Titus won with a 13 flat average, Aaron with a 15.5, and Gabriel coming in third with a 16.10 PR average.
Okay.
So now this is very, very, very close.
Switching to
Final. I'm not sure who will be getting this.
but
Someone getting an 8.5 for
On
the
the
very
last.
last solve. Good job, Justin Barker, doing one of his last solves as well.
Alexander Wheeler with
7.87. He seems happy about that, which means I'm not sure. This is very close.
This is like super close.
Alexander not doing a good job. 11.3.
That might actually I think that's good for Wheeler. So I'm not sure who's state champ for 3v3. I think it's gonna be Brax because Sanjay did count a 12, and it's hard to come back from counting a 12.
I do think Brax is state champ. I don't know if interestingly I think Aaron got first and I think Paul got second, but I do think Brax might have clinched the third spot.
That would be
It's
pretty,
very interesting
pretty cool.
to see.
That one kid that got a 6, he could have beat Brax as well. I'm not sure what he actually averages. That may have just been a lucky solve. I'm not sure though. So we are currently 3x3 final currently. And this is the last event of the day. So I'm not sure if we're live streaming. I'm not sure if we're live streaming. I don't think we're going to be live streaming awards because we'll get pictures of awards and everything like that. So I think I'm going to try and get Braxton Lee Fowler over here for a final interview, and I think we will wrap up the live stream with
Just
that.
For anyone who wants to know, I will say all the top 3 finals
first.
of everyone.
State champ.
Oh no, dude, I got a counting 12.
So Brax.
3x3 multi-blind podium
It's
was
okay. Good
Alex
job, though.
Wheeler,
Yeah.
Alex
We'll get it next
Agronoff, and Aaron Hune.
Okay, so Nickel got back.
Yeah. 5 blind was no one because they all DNF'd. 4x4 blind was Alex Agronoff was the only success, so he got number 1. Square 1 podium. Titus, Brax, and Sam Troxel for 1, 2, and 3. Skew was Titus, Kale, and Trenton. So Titus getting 2 of those there. Pure Mix was Titus, Brax, and Aaron. Titus crushing it so far. Megamix, Alex, Gager, Isaac Lindsay, and Kate Hinky. Clock final, Justin, Trenton, and Titus.
We have breaking news. So Alex Angroff, he changed his ID to Missouri like a week before because he goes to college here. What?
Alex he changed out his cube for finals, and it turns out that he had a chip on one of the pieces. We talked to all the delegates, looked at the regulation. We agreed it's a defective piece, and we should disqualify that cube. So we're making him redo his round with a net fresh set of scrambles.
Okay. So thank you. Yep. So you heard that here. So Alex Angroff, I think we're gonna switch to. Don't do it. Don't be too obvious about it. Okay, so Alex Angroff has to redo his scrambles because I don't know if you can see him here. I'm gonna see if I can maybe get him in here. But Alex Angroff don't do this. Oh yes. So Alex Angroff has to I got it. So you can see him here, and he has to redo his scramble set because he changed his Missouri ID, I think, a couple weeks ago because he moved for college here. and okay, I believe that's a 12
12.7
with
on.
new. This is a brand new set of scrambles.
We'll if you want to know his new averages, you can just check on the live. Thank you, Eddie, for saying good stuff about the stream. And the commentary.
Thank you very much,
This is the
everybody.
first attempt. I think it was a pretty good success. We'll definitely be trying to do this. Either other comps or other championships. We'll definitely.
I'd say so. I definitely want to do more of these. I definitely want to improve the camera quality and maybe I think the microphone quality is pretty good, but maybe improve the commentator quality. Like,
We're not
get
sure
rid of
if
this
we
guy.
would. We're not sure if we would create a Midwest channel, but if you want any news on that, we'll just look
Yeah.
on this channel that you're on right now, and we'll give you more news about that.
Yeah. So currently Braxton is the Missouri champion for now with a 9.39 average. So that is what you're looking to beat here. He currently has a 12. This is his second solve. People are starting to get a little noisy because they think it's the end of the competition. So he might be asking for an extra if he messes up, most likely.
All right. But with that, I am going to be signing off as one of the commentators. You're going to have Josiah still here. I think this was a great comp, and it definitely was
That's a counting 12.
very competitive.
So he's done. That is a counting 12, everybody. So unless he gets like 2 counting 7s, I believe Braxton Lee Fowler is your Missouri State champion.
Yeah. But yeah, good comp. It definitely was very competitive, especially 5x5 and
Definitely.
one of the other events. But yes, and especially 3v3. Good job to all the Missourians. Good job to all the competitors. And we'll see you next time.
I'll probably finish off these solves, but Noah's leaving, so say goodbye to Noah, everybody. We're going to go to break real quick. Actually, not yet. So for Alex to even come close, he does need like 2 counting 7s, to be honest. I mean, he has three more solves left, but he counted a 12. It's hard to come back from a counting 12. Oh, look at that dude's hairstyle in the back walking. That dude's hairstyle looks sick. Looks shiny and fresh. Okay, so Alex on his third solve. He's pretty shaky. Really shaky. You can tell he's nervous. That's a 9.2. So he has 2 more solves left. He needs like 2 counting 7.4s to win, to be honest. 9.2 is a good solve. He was very shaky on that, so I feel like he could have definitely got a better solve than that. But so everybody, I do wanna pay respects to all the competitors, especially Alex here. This probably threw him off quite a bit, being the only competitor. So I am going to finish the live stream after he competes, just to show a little bit of respect to him, to his solving. But I just want to congratulate all the Missouri champions. I want to just say thank you to the delegates and organizers of this competition for just putting this whole competition on. I don't know, but I imagine it's a lot of work. So respect all of them and thank you for that. So Alex here is on his last solve. I mean, his 4th solve. He gets a 8-7. So it definitely looked like he could have won 3x3 if he did not count a 12, but he's counting a 12 right now. So he's currently counting in a 9-2 and a 12. So if he gets another low 9 or low 8, he definitely could have won 3x3. So he's on his last solve here. To pay respect, we are going to wait till he ends, but we will be ending the stream right after he finishes up this solve here. I just want to thank you for everybody for tuning in and watching this stream. Today was a great competition, except my Pura final average, that kind of sucked pretty bad. But congratulations to all the Missouri champs. I think Noah already read them off. There was no Missouri champ for 5 blind. I believe 4 blind was Alex here, who's solving. And then FMC was Alexander. Blind was Alexander. 7x7 was Zach. 6x6 was Zach. 5x5 was Brax. 2 through 5 was Brax. Pure was Brax. Squan was Brax. OH was Kale. Skew was Kale. And Pure was Brax. I think that's everything. Clock was Trenton. So that's the end of the stream. So we will see you all next Missouri.